The Dictor is in. Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock. Oh, wind up your YouTube dominions and domentites. It's time once again for Friday Night Frolics. I am your host, Dictor Van Doomcock, the future ruler of Earth. And joining me for tonight's frolics is the future destroyer of Earth, my best friend and arch nemesis, the one, the only, Swami Harvey Ding Dong. Greetings, everyone. Greetings. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, everyone. It's great to see you, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hail to you all. And happy Father's Day, Doomcock. Well, happy Father's Day to you. No. Happy Father's Day to you, asshole. Oh, no, I can't accept that. Happy Father's Day to you, Daddy. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. And we have Sabu, the prehistoric saber-toothed doom squirrel with a penchant for nuts, who is saying, Happy Juneteenth, everybody. It's Happy Juneteenth, everyone. Oh, my goodness, what a show we have for you tonight. And aside from Harvey, my best friend and arch nemesis, and Sabu, my furry nutter friend, we also have a room full of our usual suspects. Who have we got? Well, let's go ahead and take a look, shall we? We have got Heather L. Pro, Cthulhu Crusader. We've got Andy Morrow, UK, Indiana Jeremy. Hail to you, Indiana Jeremy. We got Demo Man Chaos, Vice Admiral Deku of Mars. We've got Alan Trioscillator, the great Alan Trioscillator. Lombardi 1969, Old Man Bird, Brian Kadersha, Andy Morrow, UK. We've got Jacob Joseph, Matthew Solkowski, AJ Star Hiker, SP4H, Radioactive Actual. We have got the voice of protagonist, Mr. Mike G23, FKHC 2005, Kubler. Hey, happy Father's Day to you, Kubler. We got Alexandria. We got Demo Man Chaos, the voice of protagonist, Sinister, Bun 299. We have got Bobo Logic, XET1SW, Nicholas Horton, and Justice for Rebecca. Waravo is in the house. We got the Musing Ox. We got Paula Vida, the gamer, baby. Don't you know that I love you? We've got Kevin Keene. I believe I said Demo Man Chaos. We got Grim Grinner there. We have got, Edward Bailey, Darth Wanker, Nicholas Horton, and Justice for Rebecca. Hail to you, Nicholas Horton. We got John Ford. We got CEO Dr. Fayez. We have got, a Draken Eagle, TMAC Burninator, EP Anti-Cthulhu Crusader. We got Jub 670. We have got Brian Kadersha. We have got Bun 299. Throw your dog the invisible bone. Exactly, sir. Exactly. Inspector 17, who is the first one in the chat tonight. We got Snow Wolf. We've got Octavia Melody. Hello, Octavia. It's good to see you. We got Cannibal the Dragon. Darth Wanker. Sandra Feliciano. It's good to see you, Sandra. Happy post-birthday to you. We've got RN Feliciano, KDTV, Jacob Joseph, RJ McReady. We have got Vorpal Bunny's Revenge, the Guardian of Azarath. Hail to you, oh great and mighty Guardian of Azarath. Lego Patent Films. We have got Sinister, IBFC TV. We got Crack Fox. We have Mr. Eagle Flying. Oh, God bless you, Mr. Eagle Flying. It's good to see you. We got Mella7777. It's great to see you, Mella7777. We've got Douglas Oberg, 1701. And by God, Douglas Oberg is the one who created tonight's thumbnail. And I know for a fact we have a new thumbnail coming soon from Alan Trioscillator related to the football craze, the World Cup, soccer, if you will. That will be next week. Mr. Alan Trioscillator, thank you, Alan. I received it too late for tonight, but I will have it next week and it will still be relevant. We have got Hadley Shope. We got Ulstar 1389. Hail to you, Ulstar. We got, Ledgerine, who is off to visit his mom on Father's Day. Why, I ought to. Woo, 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 woo. We got Paragon Dark Prince. We have got Mage Grey Wolf. We got Darth Wanker, Von Max. Hail to you, Von Max, Joe Salazar, Actual. We got the lovely Alexandria. We got Apple 2GS. We got Muzzle Velocity, Jonathan Conroy. We got Wallace Lang. Hail to you, Wallace Lang. We have got, Kevin Stone, 1701. Good to see you, Kevin Stone, 1701. Ledgerine, who has run off to visit his mom, says, Happy Father's Day, Harvey, you bastard! See, this is Harvey's least favorite time of the year. Well, I've got the true story about how Father's Day came to be, and I'm gonna unveil it exclusively tonight on Friday Night Frolics. All right, we have the true story, ladies and gentlemen. We got Trevin Lane. Hail to you, Trevin Lane. It's good to see you, buddy. We got Jub 670. We got Azzy. Hail to you, Azzy. Old Man Bird. Hail to you, Old Man Bird. We got Hair Dark. We got, let's see, I already said SP4H. Pretty damn sure I did. Kevin Keene, yes, sir. We got you. Is there anyone else? Timothy Weston, Charles J. Hempill. We got the amazing Saul Shymek. It's good to see you, Saul. How are you doing? Darth Wanker says it rubs the lotion on its skin. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It certainly does. We got the amazing Wes Cagle. Hail to you, Wes Cagle. We got I Solid Snake. Good to see you, I Solid Snake. How are you doing, my friend? I hope that things are better for you in your life, my brother. It's good to see you. Welcome to the show. Yes, we got Old Man Bird, as I said. We got Buffalo Soldier 1965. Michael Whitehead. Hey, man, how's it going? All the way from the UK, Michael Whitehead. It's good to see you. Uh-oh, a huge wolf spider. Jeez. Well, be kind. It's not going to bite you. We got a Winter Claw. We got our Madman 4. We have got, let's see. Hey, my method of evicting spiders from the lair or from the house, domicile, whatever you will, trap it under a glass, slide some stiff cardboard underneath the glass. It will not like it, but eventually you will have the stiff cardboard under the spider, under the glass. Then slide your hand under the cardboard, flip it over, and then go ahead and take it outside. That's the method I use. I don't like to kill spiders. They didn't do anything wrong. Buffalo Soldier 1965. Hail to you. Wallace Lang, Indiana Jeremy, already got all of you. Let's see, is there anyone else? As I'm advising people how the proper way to, evict spiders, because you do have to evict them, but you don't have to kill them. Jub 670, hail to you. Vincent Breeden, hail to you. Vorpal Bunny's Revenge, Mage Grey Wolf, Richard Wells, who is a producer tonight on Friday Night Frolics. Hail to you, Richard Wells. Good to see you. God bless you, Guardian of Azarath. Morning Hayes, hail to you, Morning Hayes. It's good to see you, my friend. Welcome. It's good to see all of you here. Matthew Miller, hail to you, Matthew Miller. Is there anyone else that I have not said hi to? Hair Dark, I already said hi to you. T. Montgomery. Hail to you, T. Montgomery. It's good to see you. Let's see. Is there anyone else? I think I've greeted everyone. Let's go down the bottom of the batting order, see if anyone has trickled in. Redwood the Elf, I see, has come in, as has Captain Fandom Nerd. Good to see both of you here on this Friday Night Frolics. We got Kurt James, we got RJ McReady, Timothy Weston, we got Right Cheer. Good to see all of you, especially Kurt James. He's a wonderful guy. Ghost Rider, hail to you, Ghost Rider. Good to see you. Let's see, we've got Alexandria. Hello, Alexandria. We've got, let's see, Right Cheer, Hut Fighting History. Hail to you, sir. Lawnmower Girl, hello. She says, Me Too Frolics is my favorite night. I'm delighted. I will try not to let you down. We got the Lord of the Pants. Hail to you, the Lord of the Pants. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. We got Hecate's daughter. Hello. Hecate's daughter, sweetie, it's wonderful to see you here tonight. God bless you. Welcome to the show. We've got, let's see, the great aforementioned Alan Trioscillator. We got CP Rennie. Hail to you, CP Rennie. Good to see you. Also in Northern Darth Chuck the Merciless. Kevin Keene, hail to you. Let's see, is there any Yukonon? Hail to you, Yukonon. Good to see you. David the. Hail to you, David the. D. Oberg, 1701 says, I owe it all to AI, but you shaped the AI, my friend. You shaped the AI. You did a great job. Let's see. We have got, is there anyone else? Anyone else I haven't said? God bless you, Hecate's daughter. We've got David Krantz 2.0. Hail to you, David Krantz. Welcome to the show, buddy. Good to see you. We've got, is there anyone else? Apple 2GS, already mentioned you, sir. Good to see you. Redwood the Elf, yes. Roscoe Bratcher, Yukonon, hail to both of you. Lawnmower Girl, oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Lawnmower Girl says, hi, everyone. I've been gone for a while. After my mom died, my dog died 11 months ago, got hit by a semi. Holy smokes. Good to see you all again. Well, Lawnmower Girl, if there's anything we can do tonight to cheer you up, to put a smile on your face, to make you feel happy, make you smile, please let us know. We will be happy to do whatever we can. Hail to Troy from Iowa, Troy Frey. Hail to you, Brian, 1978. Don Seagrave, hail to you, Don Seagrave. We've got, is there anyone else? It looks like Ansel Ford, Ian Hamby, good to see you. Welcome to the show. Gregory Peterson, hail to you, Mr. Peterson, good to see you. Jeffrey Wolf, Kubler, I already got Kubler. TMAC Bernadette, I think I got you as well. Suferer family, hello, Suferer family. Well, gosh, it looks like Mr. Mike G 20. Yeah, no, I got you earlier. It looks like I got everyone more or less. The Musing Ox. Hail to the Musing Ox. It's great to see you. Oh, Musing Ox. What does the Musing Ox muse about? Stuff, stuff. Ox stuff. It's too complicated. All right, too complicated to reveal to a non-ox. I understand. And Old Man Bird, thank you for being a producer tonight on Friday Night Frolics. Bud Seach, hail to you, Bud Seach. Hope I'm saying that right. Draken Eagle, welcome each and every one of you. The Cat Dude, hail to the Cat Dude. I have not done a reaction to the Backrooms movie yet. I have not. I've been busy cooking up weird shit for Father's Day and Juneteenth. Awesome Optimus Prime, hail to you. Yostification, hail to you. Shall we have the Friday Night Frolic theme song? I think we shall. Oh, take me out to the frolics, take me out to the fun. Let Doomcock rant about Kurtzman Trek. Doctor Who's dead and Star Wars is a wreck, and it's push Harvey's button. If he don't get out, it's a shame. Screw the bad news. It's Friday night, we'll have fun just the same. Take me out to the frolics, take me out to the fun. Let Doomcock rant about Kurtzman Trek. Doctor Who's dead and Star Wars is a wreck, and it's push Harvey's button. If I don't get out, it's a shame. Screw the bad news. It's Friday night, we'll have fun just the same. We'll have fun just the same. We'll have fun just the same. We'll have fun just the same, won't we? Oh, if the tab doesn't crash. All right. Son of a bitch. All right. Well, so welcome to Friday Night Frolics. YouTube's favorite show to crash, I guess. It seems like to me sometimes it bees that way sometimes, but we're going to go ahead and try to get things up and running again here. Hopefully, knock wood. Welcome to the show, everyone. This is our Father's Day and Juneteenth special, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. It's pretty amazing. Doomcock. I know it. Harvey Cthulhu. I know it. It's a strange intersection of disparate elements. And Harvey, what have you got planned tonight? Got a lot of things planned here, Doomcock. I think that the folks out there, the usual suspects, the folks out there in the chat, are going to enjoy tonight's show, or at least suffer in silence, since they can't speak on the show. Yes, I predict suffering in silence. Well. Yeah, well, okay. So what are you going to do? Well, first of all, in relation to Father's Day, and I'll explain the weird circumstances later, but we're going to have Swami Harvey Ding Dong display his prowess with hypnosis, ladies and gentlemen, with hypnosis, and it will be related to Father's Day. And then later on in the show, I have the true story of how Father's Day came to be. Wow. Holy shit. The true story of how Father's Day came to be. This is correct, everybody. And how Juneteenth came to be. Oh, holy shit, a twofer. We've got a lot of entertainment. My goodness gracious. How the hell do we cram all this entertainment into this show? Well, why don't you ask when it's over? Yeah. We don't know. You know, it may be crammed full of entertainment. It may be crammed full of, well, something else. Well, we'll see. We'll see. But we do have a lot of material here tonight, at least, ladies and gentlemen. I think that's safe to say. We got a lot of material crammed in tonight. So, shoot. What? You know what? I'm going to have a little drink here. A little drink. A little drinky poo can't hurt. No. A little bit of a drinky poo. And I had a burst of inspiration, ladies and gentlemen. I only realized late in the day that it was Father's Day and Juneteenth, and suddenly I started getting inspiration, and I started conferring with Harvey, and we cooked up a whole bunch of shit for the show at the last minute. And you guys are the lucky recipients and or victims of what is coming. So, okay, folks, I tell you what, I see a lot of bucket heads. I see a lot of bucket heads. Listen, the bucket heads wait for no holiday. The bucket heads don't give a fuck if it's Friday the 13th, if it's Father's Day, if it's Juneteenth, if it's Halloween. They want justice. They want to hear the Buckethead anthem. And by God, are we going to give it to them? I think we're going to give it to them, Doomcock. All right. Damn it, so be it. The Bucketheads will not be denied. Let's step over to the Doomcock Lounge and sing some songs for the Bucketheads. Hold on, folks. Justice is on its way. Kind of like help is on its way in the old Little River Band song, but I digress. Let's step over. Oh, God. I can't wait to get to this shit. Let's go over to the Doomcock Lounge, shall we? Hail to Dixon Cider. Screw you, Dixon Cider. I'm not a father, but happy Father's Day to you, dude. Oh, dear. Hail to you, Dixon Cider. It's wonderful to see you, buddy. Let's step over to the Doomcock Lounge. Okay, testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can y'all hear me okay? Am I coming in? Can I get a word in? Can I talk? Can I get a word in? Can I finish edgewise? All right. I think we're broadcasting. Are we broadcasting? Can everyone hear me? I see bucket heads out there. I see a sea of bucket heads. The bucket heads cry out for justice. They have been ignored too long. It's been a week since they have heard their rallying cry, their song of defiance, spitting in the face of Hollywood that dares not say our name. Well, here is the Buckethead anthem, ladies and gentlemen. Bucketheads of the world, unite and rise. But keep your buckets on. It's part of the act. Oh, I'm a buckethead, and though it's lame in Hollywood, I'm he who must not be named. He's a buckethead, and though it's lame in Hollywood, it's he who must not be named. I insult Ray and Spock Mikey. I piss on Doctor Who. I laugh when they lose money. Get woke, go broke is true. He insults Ray and Spock Mikey. He pees on Doctor Who. He laughs when they lose money. Get woke, go broke is true. He's a buckethead, and though it's lame in Hollywood, it's he who must not be named. Without respect, we must reject. That's what I always say. They hate the truth I'm telling, so they won't say my name. Without respect, we must reject. His message does not change. They hate the truth he's telling, so they won't say his name. He's a buckethead, and though it's lame in Hollywood, it's he who must not be named. My wit is rough, my manners snide, for this they send me blame. For being so damn snarky, they will not say my name. His wit is rough, his banners night. For this they send him blame. For being so damn snarky, they will not say his name. I'm a buckethead, that's what they claim, though Doomcock's name will live in fame. He's a buckethead, and though it's lame, in Hollywood it's he who must not be named. In Hollywood it's me who must not be named, ladies and gentlemen. That's just the way it is. I don't know why it's like that, but it is that way. What are you going to do about it? Well, the bucketheads of the world are going to fucking rise. That's what we're going to do about it. We're going to shout, let it all out. Bucketheads eternally. Semper Buckethead, damn it. All right, well, let's go ahead now and sing an uplifting song before we get into the shit. Let's go ahead. All right. Hail to Don Lewis out there in the chat. Good to see you, Don. Good to see you, Dragon Lady, and Power Ranger Donnie, Cosmic Squirrel. It is great to see each and every one of you out there. Kelvin Wellborn, hail to you. Roger Hurst, God bless each and every one of you. Keely Chow, good to see you here tonight. Well, let's go ahead. Gosh, I got allergies here. Let's go ahead and have a little bit of uplifting, happiness and positivity, etc., and so on, before we start laying out the weird shit. The nice thing about it, Doomcock, is that the weird shit is free. Yes, it is. The weird shit, like the best things in life, are free. The moon belongs to everyone. The best things in life are free. The stars belong to everyone. They glitter for you and for me. The flowers in spring, the robins that sing, the sunbeams that shine, they're yours, they're mine, and love can come to everyone. The best things in life are free. The moon belongs to everyone. The best things in life are free. The stars belong to everyone. They glitter for you and for me. The flowers in spring, the robins that sing, the sunbeams that shine, they're yours, they're mine, and love can come to everyone. The best things in life are free. The best things in life are free. The best things in life are free. The best things in life are free, ladies and gentlemen. It's true. It's true. Love, well, mostly, unless you need it, very quickly on short notice. And your funds are good, your wallet is full of wampum. Well, okay, maybe love isn't free exactly. It might be discounted. Is there a coupon in the newest kind of sex magazine wherever you happen to be? San Francisco has a bunch of them. Well, you maybe get a discount. The best things in life are discounted, maybe. I don't know, but I tell you one damn thing that is free. One thing that will always be free: offending a Karen. Offending a Karen is free, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. And that makes it automatically one of the best things in life. Hey, what do you say, chat? Shall we go ahead and offend a fucking Karen? Well, what shall we do to offend a Karen? What shall we do to offend a Karen? What shall we do to offend a Karen? Just to push her buttons. Way, hey, let's piss off Karen. Way, hey, let's piss off Karen. Way, hey, let's piss off Karen. Make her bunch her panties. Tell her she gets just one bag for her groceries. Karens only get one bag for her groceries. Bitches only get one bag for her groceries. That'll bunch her panties. Way, hey, one bag for Karen. Way, hey, one bag for Karen. Way, hey, one bag for Karen. Make her bunch her panties. Laugh when she has to speak to the manager. Laugh when she has to speak to the manager. Laugh when she has to speak to the manager. Tell her you don't work there. Way, hey, you do not work there. Way, hey, you do not work there. Way, hey, you just came in there just to bunch your panties. Pretend that her credit card's rejected. Say that her credit card's rejected. Laugh that her credit card's rejected. Have to cut it up now. Way, hey, cut Karen's card up. Way, hey, cut Karen's card up. Way, hey, cut Karen's card up. Throw away the pieces. Say that her tan looks kind of orange. Say that her tan looks kind of orange. Say that her tan looks kind of orange. And she needs to lose weight. Way, hey, she needs to lose weight. Way, hey, she needs to lose weight. Way, hey, she needs to lose weight. And she's kind of orange. Say that her pants make her ass look fat. Say that her pants make her ass look fat. Say that her pants make her ass look fat. Hefty orange Karen. Way, hey, let's mock her outfit. Way, hey, let's mock her outfit. Way, hey, let's mock her outfit. That'll bunch her panties. Say that her purse is out of date. Say that her purse is out of date. Say that her purse is out of date. Please, bitch, it's so 90s. Way, hey, her purse is retro. Way, hey, her purse is retro. Way, hey, her purse is bad and does not go with orange. Say that her Gucci shoes are knockoffs. Say that her Gucci shoes are knockoffs. Say that her Gucci shoes are knockoffs made by kids in China. Way, hate you Chinese labor. Way, hate you Chinese labor. Way, hate you Chinese labor. Made her Gucci knockoffs. Declare that her husband's in the closet. Claim that her husband's in the closet. Say that her husband's in the closet and he is a catcher. Way, hey, he's not a pitcher. Way, hey, he is a catcher. Way, hey, he's pretty gay and he wears her Gucci knockoffs. Don't forget to key your SUV. Don't forget to key your SUV. Don't forget to key your SUV and be sure to spell fuck right. Way, hey, her purse says fuck now. Way, hey, her car says fuck now. Way, hey, her car says fuck now. The soccer moms will shit bricks. Tell her to go make you a nice ham sandwich. Tell her to go make you a nice ham sandwich. Tell her to go make you a nice ham sandwich and to cut the crust off. Way, hey, go cut the crust off. Way, hey, go cut the crust off. Way, hey, go cut the crust off. And don't forget my beer, hun. That's what we do to offend a Karen. That's what we do to offend a Karen. That's what we do to offend a Karen. Make her bunch her panties. That's what we do to offend a Karen. Make her bunch her panties here on Friday Night Frolics. You heard it from me, Dictor Van Doomcock Esquire, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Well, shoot. Let's see. What other mischief can we get in while we're over here? Maybe a Tom Lehrer song. Maybe a Tom Lehrer song. Yes. Let's do a romantic Tom Lehrer song. We haven't done it in a while, ladies and gentlemen. And Agent Pepsi 1 is here, ladies and gentlemen. Hail to you, Agent Pepsi 1. So, gosh, with all these ladies out here, just to prove that on Friday Night Frolics, we are not having a dearth of romance here. We certainly have a lot of romance in our hearts. So here's the most romantic song that Tom Lehrer ever wrote. I hold your hand in mine, dear. I press it to my lips. I take a healthy bite from your dainty fingertips. My joy would be complete, dear, if you were only here. But still I keep your hand as a precious souvenir. The night you died, I cut it off. I really don't know why. For now, each time I kiss it, I get blood stains on my tie. I'm sorry now I killed you, for our love was something fine. Until they come to get me, I shall hold your hand in mine. I hold your hand in mine, ladies and gentlemen. I hold your hand in mine. All right. Let's go ahead and get to some of those super chats because Wes Cagle is in the audience. Wes Cagle is fond and reminding us those super chats are not going to read themselves. So let's go ahead and do this. Hail to Sandra Feliciano out there in the chat. Hail to Agent Pepsi One. Hail to Saul Shymek. Hail to each and every one of you out there. Roger Hurst. It's a pleasure, my friend. Let's go ahead and see what you guys have to say before we unleash the Father's Day and Juneteenth. Oh, God. Celebrations. All right, all right. Well, hail to Solly Tom, Yamas Queen Jess, Charlie Dolinjevitz, Charlie Dolinjevitz. Hail to you, sir. And each and every one of you, hail to CP the Nerd. Says happy No Father's Day. Hail, happy No Father's Day to you, sir. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? What do we got here? Let's see. Yes, it is the most romantic Tom Lehrer song, Wes Cagle. Other than the old dope peddler, which has some subtext about what does the girl do to get the dope. Well, it's very romantic in a certain way. When a dope dealer and a junkie love each other very much. I know, man. I know. Pimping ain't easy. No, pimping ain't easy. Hail to you, Josh Jordan. Good to see you, sir. Camo for Cocktails. Welcome to the show. All right, where are we? Let's do some super chats, mofo. They are already piled up, and we got a long way to go and a short time to get there, dude. All right, hail to you. Let's go ahead and see what we got. FKHC 2005 with a $1.99 super chat says sing the song. Oh my God. Oh, already the controversy begins. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. And FKHC 2005 with a $4.99 super chat. Hail to you, sir. He says, in honor of Father's Day Sunday, let's celebrate all the fathers here by singing The Daughter of Harvey Cthulhu. Okay, assholes. Okay. Well, bring it on, motherfuckers, because you know what? Swami Harvey Ding Dong has massive hypnotic powers. Do you? That is correct. And I'm going to demonstrate them tonight. And then you'll be trembling in your fucking boots, assholes. Going to be trembling in your fucking boots. Okay. All right. Well, we'll see. In the meantime, already right out of the gate, Wes Cagle. Exactly. FKHC throws down the gauntlet. And Clint Skinner 007 with a $5 super chat. Hail to you, Clint Skinner 007 says, what did one shoe say to the other? I don't know. What did one shoe say to the other? Said, you are beautiful. Oh boy. A little bit of booze there, but it was all outweighed by the applause. Hail to you, Clint Skinner 007. Very nicely put, sir. That kind of corn will be retaliated. Okay, I've got to lumber up my hands. Got to go ahead and get ready here to open up. You know what? So when it gets open, got to blame Clint Skinner 007. I'm just saying. Okay, Clint, you think it's fun to fuck around? Okay, we're going to go ahead and give it to you, dude. We're going to give it to you. All right. All right. So already we are predestined to open the dreaded book, thanks to Clint Skinner 007. And David Krantz 2.0 with a $20 super chat of great generosity. Hail to you, David Krantz 2.0. You are awesome. And David Krantz 2.0 has one of those old-timey songs here. He says, well, give me that old-timey role play. Give me that old-timey role play. Give me that old-timey role play. It's good enough for me. Give me an adventure that's worth playing. Give me a treasure that's worth craving. Give me a princess that's worth saving. It's good enough for me. Give me that old-timey role play. Give me that old-timey role play. Give me that old-timey role play. It's good enough for me. The old-timey role play. Part 1, hail to you, David Krantz. An instant classic here on Friday Night Frolics from an old friend. Hail to you, David Krantz 2.0. And FKHC 2005 renewed his channel membership to the Dumantide level. Hail to you, FKHC 2005. And he says, Redwood the Elf with a $5 super chat. Hail to you, Redwood the Elf. Redwood the Elf says, like most true Trekkies, I'm sure you've heard at least part of this song over and over. The classic Irish ballad, I'll Take You Home Again, Kathleen. Yes, but I've only ever heard it the way that Kevin Riley does it in Engineering when he's all fucked up. I'll take you home again, Kathleen, and tears bedim your loving eyes. That's about all I know, Redwood the Elf. I'm sorry, dude. That's all I know, dude. That's all I know. I'm sorry, man. I don't know the song. I don't know the song. I know I should learn it, but I just don't know it. I just don't know it today. That's all it takes. Knowing that you just don't know it today. Hail to you, Redwood the Elf. EP Anti-Cthulhu Crusader. Good to see you, Evan. Evan Peterson, EP Anti-Cthulhu Crusader, has been a channel member 34 months at the Dumentite level. Hail to you, sir. He says, hey, did you hear about the queen bee's wedding to the drone? They were both so nervous, they broke out in hives. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Well, that's the buzz anyway. Oh, boy. No, boy. Well, I don't have to comb through too hard, that joke, to see that it really stings. Oh, shit. That really stings, dude. That really stings. Look. And Don Lewis with a $4.99 super chat. Hail to you, Don Lewis. He says, if R2 is short for R2D2 and Chewie is short for Chewbacca, what is Luke short for? I don't know. A stormtrooper. All righty then. All right, Captain Slapnuts. Hey, Lord of the Pants, Captain Slapnuts and Angel Ford. Hey, you're here just in time, gang. Oh no, yeah. Crouching Taylor, Hidden Swift. You're just in time too. You didn't seriously think that you could throw down all that corn and be immune. You didn't think that you could throw down all that fucking corn and not have me open. Then you corn on the corn. Oh, well, we kind of hoped it. You're wrong. Howdy, neighbors. It's your old pal Farmer Harvey here. I got a fresh crop corn for y'all here. At Can Do Other Things. At Can Do Other Things. Hail to you. Welcome. You're just in time, neighbor. Hail to Athos 1029. Hey, neighbors, pull up Cracker Barrel. Go ahead and pull up a chair. Pull up a Cracker Barrel. I'm going to hand out some corn. Fresh corn. Oh, gosh, it's so fresh. It's so fresh. You can just smell that corny smell coming right off of it. Now, apologize to lovely Sherry. Sadly, I have not had a chance to shuck this corn. You're gonna have to shuck it yourselves. You're gonna have to shuck yourselves, friends and neighbors. You go shuck yourselves. Hey, here's a little fresh corn for you. Here's a little salt and butter. Go ahead and put it on there, mofos. Hope you like it. Most tip top cat. Miss Most tip top cat. Hail to you, the lovely Sherry. Hail to you, Gary G out there. Vincent Breeden. It's good to see you all. I hope you all enjoy this. Hey, so what do you call a monkey in a minefield? I don't know. What do you call a monkey in a minefield? Uh, Baboom! A baboom! Get it? Because it goes baboom. Baboom! That's what you call him. The poor bastard. Well, don't go fucking around a minefield, asshole. Hey, what do you call a snake that's 3.14 feet long? I don't know. A python. A python, asshole. Cause see, 3.14 is, yes, we know it's pi. So it's a 3.1, yes. Call it python. Hey, did you know they tried to make a diamond shaped like a duck? No, they really did. They really did. They tried to make a diamond shaped like a duck, but it didn't work. How come it didn't work? It quacked under the pressure. It quacked. It quacked under the pressure. It's a quack. It didn't make it. It didn't make it. See, that's sad. What's the difference between a hippo and a zippo? I don't know. Well, the difference between a hippo and a zippo is one is really heavy and the other is a little lighter. Somebody like flushed and farted and then fled. Flush, fart, and fled. The 3 F's. Well, I take that as a high compliment, ladies and gentlemen. I take that as a high compliment. Hey, Josh Jordan, good to see you. Josh Jordan out there in the chat. Miskatonic Madman, hail to you. Hey, I understand Kelvin Wellborn might be out there. This one's for him. Knock, knock. Who's there? Kanga. Kanga who? Actually, it's kangaroo, asshole. Not kanga who. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, oh man, that's just fucking wrong, man. That's bullshit. Well, I beg your pardon. I didn't promise you a rose garden along with the sunshine. There's gotta be a little rain sometime, asshole. And when it rains, that brings the corn. That brings the corn from the earth. And when the corn springs from the earth, well, I go and harvest it and I give it away to my friends. When I open the Necronomicon. You see how that works? Oh boy. Hail to you, Mr. Eagle Flag and Yamas Queen Jess. Oh my goodness gracious. Yamas Queen Jess says, hey Harvey, why can't eggs tell each other jokes? I have no idea, Yamas Queen Jess. I have no idea. And hail to Project Cobra out there. He says, I am a wild party. I am a wild party. Hail to you, Project Cobra. Wild thing. You make my heart sing. You make everything groovy. Wild thing. Wild thing, I think I love you. I won't know for sure. So come on, hold me tight. You move me. And Yamas Queen just says, why is it? Why can't eggs tell each other jokes? And the answer is they always crack each other up. I got my eye on you. I got my eye on you, Miss Queen Jazz. You're not going to escape. You're not going to escape justice. And hail to Wex Wuther out there. All right, let's see. Where are we? Where are we? Don Lewis, that was a terrible, terrible joke about the stormtrooper. Hail to you, EP Anti Cthulhu Crusader, also slinging some terrible, terrible corn. And then David Krantz 2.0 with a $10 super chat continues his song. Well, give me that old-timey role play. Give me that old-timey role play. Give me that old-timey role play. It's good enough for me. Give me an adventure that's worth playing. Give me a treasure that's worth craving. Give me a princess that's worth saving. It's good enough for me. Give me that old-timey role play. Give me that old-timey role play. Give me that old-timey role play. It's good enough for me. Now I got to scroll down to the next verse. Before wizards went and mucked it, before wokies did corrupt it, before fans just said, fuck it, it was good enough for me. Give me that old-timey role play. Give me that old-timey role play. Give me that old-timey role play. It's good enough for me. Hail to you, David Krantz 2.0. Excellent job, my friend. Excellent job. David Krantz in the chat says, if you like old-timey song, if you like this old-timey song, please add it to your collection. Give barmaids with those great cans, busty babes across the land, and elf girls scantily clad. It's good enough for me. Hey, man, email me those lyrics all together if you would, David Krantz 2.0. I would be honored to put it into the rotation. Hail to you, David Krantz 2.0. It's good to see you, buddy. Well done, sir. Well done. And Mr. Eagle Flying with 5 Overlord DVD memberships. Hail to you, Mr. Eagle Flying. It's great to see you, buddy. Welcome to the show. Thank you for gifting those 5 Overlord DVD memberships to this channel. It's a great time to be a channel member, folks. We bring out a new channel member video roughly once every single week, demonetized and uncensored for your enjoyment. Go and check it out, folks. I think you will like it. All you new channel members, and who knows, maybe my wrenches will put a link to the channel member video playlist so you can go and catch up on them sometime. There's some good stuff out there. Thank you, Mr. Eagle Flying. Sandra Feliciano with a $5 super chat. Hail to you, Sandra Feliciano says, I'm back to work next week. Oh, man, that is just, I know, that's terrible. Oh, geez. She says, please sing something encouraging. Please sing something encouraging. I can already tell it's going to be a mess. Oh, shit. Okay. So, something encouraging for Sandra. All right, Sandra. We will see what we can do about that. I'll try to think of something encouraging. I don't know. I'll try. It's not easy these days, but I will definitely try. Any suggestions for something encouraging out there? Wild Katarn? Please let me know. Please let me know. I'm soliciting suggestions. And Kevin Keene with a $10 super chat. Hail to you, Kevin Keene. Kevin Keene says, hail, Doomcock. I've noticed that there haven't been any stories about the Bermuda Triangle for quite some time now. They stopped right when you captured Harvey Cthulhu. Interesting coincidence. Bermuda, it's a cuckoo place, a nutty, nutty kind of place. Bermuda. Uh-oh. That may be a preview of the siren song that drew sailors to their doom. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Hail to you, Kevin Keene. And thank you, sir, very, very much for that update. It's true. It's true. We have not heard a lot about that. Interesting. Thank you, Kevin Keene. And Redwood the Elf with a $50 super chat. Hail to you, Redwood the Elf. Redwood the Elf, you are a producer tonight on Friday Night Frolics, and I want to thank you, Redwood. You are absolutely awesome. Thank you for this very kind, very generous $50 donation. You are absolutely awesome, sir. Redwood the Elf says, if the song is sung tonight, you have my full permission to use the meeting on the beach image from email like the Necronomicon for Harvey jokes. Second version fixes a problem with footprints, elf magic, and a crystal ball may have been involved. Thank you very much, Redwood the Elf. I tell you what, dude, I will absolutely go. I will get it. I will have it queued up because it's not something that I can easily do on the fly. But next week, dude, we will see. We can go ahead and make that a reality. I want to thank you, Redwood the Elf, for your support all these years, not just now, but just all the years and everything else. You are absolutely awesome. God bless you, Redwood the Elf. We will see if we can go ahead and get that in there, loaded up in the system, and fully ready to deploy. I think it's going to be absolutely awesome. Hail to you, Redwood the Elf. He's an artist, folks, by the way. And check out his Deviant Art page if you want to see for yourself these images. Redwood the Elf has a Deviant Art page, and his name on that site is Redwood the Elf. I believe it's without spaces. Isn't that correct, Redwood the Elf? Go and check it out, folks. I think you'll be glad you did. Redwood the Elf at the Deviant Art site. Thank you, my friend. Hail to you, Redwood the Elf. And EP Andy Cthulhu Crusader with a $5 super chat. Hail to you, EP Andy Cthulhu Crusader. He says, I think Emancipation Day or Freedom Day is more appropriate than Juneteenth. Sing the songs. You have the freedom to do so. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. You bastards. I'm almost tempted not to tell you the true story about Father's Day and about Juneteenth, you assholes. Well, you know what? That's a good point. That's a good point. Because, you know, we got these Weisenheimers like this EP Anti Cthulhu Crusader character running around. And, you know, a lot of people are baiting Harvey because, you know, of course, he's a natural target for Father's Day. I am not a father, asshole. Well, and yet people think you are, Harvey. They think you are. So there's only a certain amount of logic that they're going to try to, you know, pursue you on this. But you are here. I think we should go ahead and share this, folks. I think it's time to disclose this, especially before any unpleasantness starts. So, Harvey, what do you got to say about Father's Day? Are you about to disclose the true origin of what Father's Day really is about? Absolutely. Is everyone ready? Everyone ready out there in the chat? Y'all ready? Because this is the strange stuff. You have never heard this from any other website, any other podcast. Nobody else has talked about this before. This is the untold history of the world, disclosed in little holiday chunks like Christmas, like St. Patrick's Day, like St. Valentine's Day, like Thanksgiving. And now we know the true story about Father's Day. All right, lay it on us, Harvey. We can take the truth. You can't handle the truth. I think we can. All right. So, all right, you want to know about Father's Day, ladies and gentlemen? Well, let me tell you something about Father's Day. Father's Day is a scam. It was invented. Are you kidding? No, I'm not kidding. I'm not shitting you. Father's Day is a scam. It was invented by this guy named Fred. He had a company called Swing Line Trusses back in 1925. What is that? Swing Line Trusses. And it was way back in 1925, Fred, he had this company. And, you know, trusses weren't selling good for various reasons, you know, mainly because people don't know what the hell they even are. And so Fred says to himself, you know, and he's getting deep in red ink. Oh, Fred. And Fred says, hey, I know what I'll do. I'll switch over to selling socks and ties. What was the link between trusses and socks and ties? Hell, I don't know. The torso? Waist? I don't know. You'd have to ask Fred. But unfortunately, I got to tell you, socks and ties didn't sell a whole lot better than trusses, whatever the hell trusses are. So he got depressed. He got depressed. Nothing was working, dude. Nothing was working for Fred with swingline trusses back in 1925. All right, so that kind of sucks. I know. Fred got very depressed, folks. Fred went out in his backyard one night, crying in his gin and tonic that Cole Porter taught him how to mix one balmy night in Key Biscayne. Don't ask about the circumstances. But sadly, Fred's house bordered on a Louisiana swamp. So what happened? Well, UFO came down and abducted him one night, folks. He got abducted by a UFO. That terrible night when he was crying over his gin and tonic in the yard, over his failure as a businessman. And Fred was taken up in the UFO. He was stripped down on a table, probe shoved up his ass. Then I left him there while the probe did its mysterious work, collating odd information, ass data, I guess. And the one technician left with him to kind of watch the whole thing was kind of bored. So he struck up a conversation with Fred and he said, hey, so what's up? And Fred said, shit, you tell me what's up. What the hell's up with this probe up my ass? Alien said, I don't know. I just work here. I don't know, man. Listen, I don't ask questions. I'm just punching a clock here. A boss says shove a probe of this guy's ass. That's what I do. It's just the way it is. I don't know. But I don't want to bore you with my complaints. And Fred says, oh, that's just great. That's just typical. This is my life, dude. Life probes up the ass worse than anything. And the alien asks, well, what do you mean by that, Fred? Don't you sell trusses, ties, and socks? Fred says, I wish, but I can't move any merchandise anymore. No one is buying. But see, the alien is a genius. Really. Oh, yeah, they all are, man. That's why they got those big heads, the aliens, they got a lot of brains up there. Fucking genius. And alien thinks to himself for a minute because he's kind of bored. And he says, Shay, I've got an idea. Why not start Father's Day? The guy asks, well, what the hell is Father's Day? Alien says, well, nothing yet. You haven't invented it, stupid. But if you make Father's Day a holiday, you'll sell lots of socks and ties. Fred's sitting there, being probed, and he mulls it over and he asks, well, how do you figure that, dude? The alien says, well, look, dads always get the short end of the stick, What are you going to get dad anyway that he doesn't already have? A Lamborghini, a villa in Spain, a naked lady he keeps hidden in the garage with happy fun bags of joy? Hell no. The kids are going to be like, oh shit, it's almost Father's Day. I forgot. What the hell should I get him? And the last minute answer will always be socks and a tie. Fred says, man, getting this probe shoved up my ass was the luckiest day of my life. Thanks, Zorbo7 from Quatlu. Alien says, don't mention it. And please, try not to fart during the probing or we'll have to start over. So see, Father's Day is a scam. I sure am glad I'm not a dad because I have no use for socks or ties. And this is the actual indisputable facts of how Father's Day came to be. And how did Fred fare? Not well. Not well after all that. No, because he invented Father's Day, and Father's Day, becomes a thing. He invests a lot of money in advertising and promoting Father's Day. Just like that one company, what was it? Macy's or Gimbel's came up with Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. It was a crock of shit. It was not real, not a real Christmas thing. It didn't come from Jesus. It came from, some kind of quality, department store or something. Anyway, he spent all that money to promote it. It took off. But lots of people make ties and socks. So, shit. Tough shit for him. All right. All right. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Apparently, Father's Day was a marketing scam from Fred, owner of Swingline Trusses back in 1925, a failed business venture, ladies and gentlemen. But you know what? It has survived to this day, and I think the socks and tie industries still benefit from it. But I got to tell you, I decide, we were kicking this around, Doomcock. Yeah, yes, we were kicking this thing around here, and we were trying to come up with a Father's Day song. Yes, there really aren't any Father's Day songs to speak of. Not really, not that are not really sad and miserable. Wow. Yep, no, most of them are Cats in the Cradle. Yeah, no, that's true. The Leader of the Band by Dan Fogelberg is another song about a dad, and they're always kind of sad. Yeah, that's true. In the song Leader of the Band, his dad's dead. Exactly. He's singing to his dead dad. And Danny Boy, same thing. Dad 6 feet under. That's no fun. We could only come up with one Father's Day song that was happy, and it was unfortunately inappropriate for any of us to sing. I'm not going to sing it. Well, I sure as shit am not going to sing that shit. I'm not going to sing that shit. But Swami Harvey Ding Dong, in a little bit in the show, is going to go ahead and hypnotize someone into singing this Father's Day song. In fact, shit, let's do it now, ladies. Shall we do it now? Let's do it now to celebrate Father's Day, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it now to celebrate Father's Day. We have here a victim/volunteer, none other than Hank Hill, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome Hank Hill to the show, everyone. Yay!
Well, I tell you what, anything that I can do to advance the cause of fathers on Father's Day, I'm delighted to take a swing at that particular pitch.
All right. So, Hank Hill, we have never spoken before.
Well, that's untrue. We've talked a lot of times on the show, but I tell you what, this Swami Harvey Ding Dong stuff is a load of malarkey.
You don't believe in the powers of Swami Harvey Ding Dong.
I do not. Boy, I tell you what, I think that hypnosis is a crock of bullpucky. Boy, I tell you what, there ain't nobody out there that can hypnotize me, and you can bank on that, baby.
All right. Well, Doomcock, what do you say? All right. So now we're going to go ahead and have a demonstration of the awesome hypnotic powers of Swami Harvey Ding Dong. Let's go ahead and begin the trance.
Go ahead and do your work. I don't give a dang, boy, I tell you what.
You are getting sleepy, Hank Hill. You're getting sleepy.
Boy, I tell you what, I am not getting sleepy.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not, dang it.
Yes, you are.
I am feeling kind of lightheaded.
And so, the spell begins to be woven, weaved, whatever. And so, Hank Hill, Hank, you are under my power.
I am under your power, boy, I tell you what.
You will obey my commands.
I will obey your commands as long as they do not extend to deprecating or otherwise negatively impacting propane and propane products, particularly the sale thereof.
Yeah, it's got nothing to do with propane.
All right. I am under your power to those limited extents. Boy, I tell you what.
All right. Now, Hank, you are going to sing a song to celebrate Father's Day.
Well, that's a good thing, oh Swami Harvey Ding Dong, because hypnotized or not, I support fathers and Father's Day.
All right, Doomcock.
Well, this is the only non-sad, non-miserable Father's Day song that we could come up with. Not the leader of the band, not Danny Boy, not Cats in the Cradle. No, instead we come up with oddly enough, a Cole Porter tune. Go ahead, Hank. This is your song. All right. In honor of Father's Day, I sang this Father's Day song. I used to fall in love with all those boys who qualify cutie. But now I find I'm more inclined to keep my mind on my duty. Oh, man. 'Cause since I've come to care for such a sweet millionaire, while tearing off a game of golf, I may make a play for the caddy. But when I do, I don't follow through, 'cause my heart belongs to Daddy. Oh, man. It's not that kind of daddy. All right.
Just shut up. Okay, continue, Hank Hill. Continue your song tributing to fucking Father's Day.
If I invite a boy some night to dine on my fine finnin' Hattie, I just adore his asking for more, 'cause my heart belongs to Daddy. Yes, my heart belongs to Daddy, so I simply couldn't be bad. Yes, my heart belongs to Daddy. Daddy-ad. So I want to warn you, laddie, though I think you're perfectly swell, that my heart belongs to Daddy, 'cause my daddy, he treats it so well.
Is there more? There's more. Hank Hill, you are still under my power. Continue your song, paying tribute to Daddy on Father's Day.
Yes, oh Swami Harvey Ding Dong. If I invite a boy some night to cook up some hot enchilada, those Spanish rice is all very nice, but my heart belongs to Daddy. Yes, my heart belongs to Daddy, so I simply couldn't be bad. Yes, my heart belongs to Daddy. Daddy-ad. So I want to warn you, laddie, though I think you're perfectly swell, that my heart belongs to Daddy, 'cause my daddy, he treats it so well.
Don't doubt the hypnotic powers of Swami Harvey Ding Dong. So, happy Father's Day, all you fathers out there. There you go. There's a little bit of, it's the wrong kind of daddy, Harvey. Well, that's why I wasn't going to sing it. But Hank sang it. Hank Hill, you are now released from my power. You will remember nothing of what is transpired.
What the heck? What the heck happened? I sure didn't get hypnotized, boy. I tell you what. I don't, but I may have dozed off there.
Well, you've been doing too much yard work, Hank. Maybe go and get some sleep.
What did I say something? Did I sing something I shouldn't have?
No. You did it exactly right, Hank. You go and take care of yourself now. You go and get a little rest there, Hankaroo.
I'm a little suspicious. Maybe I'll rewind the show and see what the heck happened.
Yeah, you do that, Hank.
All right.
All right. Well, Harvey, should we talk about the true story about how Juneteenth came around? No, not yet. Not yet. Let's hold out for a few minutes. All right. So we're gonna hold. That's enough revelation for now, but we will be back with the true story of how Juneteenth came around. So all right, there we go. In the meantime, Richard Wells with a $10 super chat. Hail to you, Richard Wells. Richard says, "Hail, my lord. Cool armor in your picture for Friday Night Frolics." Thank you, Richard. God bless you, man. This comes from D. Oberg sent me this image and sent me a number of other images as well. Hail to you, D. Oberg. D. Oberg, I would also say that the ones that get off of my helmet model are probably not ones I can use, but if you could redo those with getting them to get like the helmet correct, I would be delighted to use them. Anyway, Richard Wells says, you should use it more often, this particular thumbnail. I certainly will. Although next week we have a thumbnail from Alan Trioscillator regarded to soccer, celebrating this wonderful event in the sporting world. And we'll be using that one next week. But we will use D. Oberg's work more as we move forward. But Richard Wells then says, may I request Man of Constant Sorrow and that old-timey Star Wars. Yes, sir. So Man of Constant Sorrow and old-timey Star Wars. It is on the list. Hail to you, Richard Wells. God bless you, sir, and thank you for being here tonight. And Demo Man Chaos has been a channel member 71 months at the Doomantide level. Hail to you, Demo Man Chaos. He says, how do we know the Squid Kids aren't Harriets rather than Harveys? See, now that's a good question, dude. That's a very good question, Demo Man Chaos. Well said, sir. And someone asks, does anyone know what we do with a drunken doomcock? Yo, son of a bitch. Hey, that's a good question. What do we do with a drunken doomcock? Well, he says, hail to all and to 71 months of membership. Hail to you, Demo Man Chaos. And James Hamill out there in the chat. It's good to see you, James Hamill. Welcome to the show. Well, of course, now we're just gonna move on. No, we're not gonna move on. We're not gonna do it. People, the question has been posed. What do we do with a drunken doomcock? So I think we need to go ahead and take a look into this question. Hey everybody, what do we do with a drunken doomcock? Well, what do we do with a drunken doomcock? What do we do with a drunken doomcock? What do we do with a drunken doomcock? So he'll push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Time to let out Harvey. Show him STD till his eyeballs bleed. Show him STD till his eardrums bleed. Show him STD till his head explodes, and then he'll push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Time to let out Harvey. Put him in the bed with Mikey Spock. Put him in the bed with Mikey Spock. When he wakes up, he'll get a shock. Then he'll push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Time to let out Harvey. Lock him in the build with Alex Kurtzman. Lock him in the build with Alex Kurtzman. Leave him in there till it really hurts, man. Then he'll push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Time to let out Harvey. Show him shit he got one as the doctor. Show him shit he got one as the doctor. It's like bending over for the proctor. Then he'll push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Time to let out Harvey. That's what we do to a drunken doomcock. That's what we do to a drunken doomcock. That's what we do to a drunken doomcock. Then he'll push the button. Wow. Terrible song. Absolutely terrible song. I kind of like it. I'm kind of fond of it. Terrible fucking song. Terrible fucking song. All right. Well, what are we gonna do, folks? It was requested. We leave no super chat behind here on Friday Night Frolics. Hail to you, Demo Man Chaos, and hail to Sigvaldason, the high priest of the cult of Harvey out there in the chat. Hail to the Horror King as well. Hail to the Horror King as well. Wes Cagle with a $2 super chat. Hail to you, Wes Cagle. He says, super chat, mofo. Indeed, super chat, mofo. Truer words were never spoken. And Kevin Keene with a $10 super chat, the likes of which I have never seen before in my entire life. What in God's name is going on here? Kevin Keene, what the hell? Are you working with Miskatonic Madman now? Kevin Keene has posted this image that absolutely confuses the shit out. It's bizarre, dude. It's absolutely bizarre. Holy shit. It looks like a pear at first glance. At first glance only, though, because it's got arms and legs. It's also wearing red gloves and red boots and a headband and a cape. Oh my God, you're right. It's a cape. It's billowing in the wind. The wind. Holy shit. He's taken to the air, ladies and gentlemen. He's flying around. I don't know what the hell is going on. Look, up in the sky, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's Super Pear. Speed of lightning, roar of thunder, fighting all who rob or plunder. Super Pear, Super Pear, Super Pear. Whoosh. Yes, Super Pear, strange visitor from another orchard who disguises as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reparative for the great metropolitan newspaper, fights a never-ending battle for truth, justice, and fresh fruit. Hail to you, Super Pear, and hail to you, Kevin Keene, and hail to Kurt James, who is an executive producer tonight on Friday Night Frolics, in addition to being a Legionnaire, in addition to being an outright mensch. Hail to you, Kurt James. You are awesome, sir. Thank you, my friend. And if any of you have super chats out there that I have not yet read and you need to go, please let me know. Please let me know, because I will jump right to those super chats and read them for you, because on this show, we respect the viewer. On this show, we leave no super chat behind. And speaking of leaving no super chat behind, EP Anti-Cthulhu Crusader with two $5 super chats in a row. Hail to you, EP Anti-Cthulhu Crusader. EP says, so I had a joke about the worker bee flower girl being too busy to cross-pollinating flowers to throw them, but it was unbelievably bad. The Queen's former suitor drones are really upset. The rejection still stings. They bumbled the courtship. Oh my God. Oh boy. Okay. Delaney Dowdy out there in the chat. Should I put up with this shit? Phantom Outsider? Should I put up with this shit? I think you should. Oh, you do you? I really do. Listen, what can it hurt? What can it hurt? What can it hurt? I'm going to quote Humphrey Bogart here for a second. When somebody tells terrible puns, you're supposed to do something about it. If you don't, it's bad. Bad for the whole fucking universe. And so, sadly, oh no. Oh yeah, sadly, I'm going to have to go ahead and I'm going to have to crack open something that I'd rather not crack open. Rather, you wouldn't like me to crack open. None of you would like me to crack this open, but I'm going to go ahead, see? I'm going to go ahead and crack open the Necronomicon. Oh, fuck. Well, friends and neighbors, we're back here, ladies and gentlemen. We're back here. Farmer Harvey is back here. Somebody had basically cried out for high fructose corn syrup, said, hey, you know what? I need to go ahead and have more of high fructose corn syrup. So, sadly, we're going to have to get it. Indiana Jeremy saying what a lot of you are thinking out there. Says, I've already had my daily dose of corn, Harvey. Then some. Well, friend and neighbor, I'm afraid, unfortunately, thanks to, these Weisenheimers out here, EP anti-fucking Cthulhu Crusader and all that shit. He's got to sling some corn around. Corn's going to come back, When you peer into the Necronomicon, the Necronomicon also peers into you. And so, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead, friends and neighbor here. You go shuck yourselves, pull up Cracker Barrel, and hey, here's some very, very fresh corn. All right, so why should you never trust a pig with a secret? I don't know. Because it's bound to squeal. It's bound. The pig is bound to squeal. You understand? It's not a good secret keeper. It's just not. Stan Gundam 1, Stan Gundam, Top Hat Gent, Cody Lopez. Yes. Here we are, folks. What kind of dinosaur loves to sleep? What kind of dinosaur loves to sleep? I don't know. A Stegosaurus. Oh. A Stegosaurus. Also a Tyrannosaurus. Oh. A Stegosaurus loves to sleep. It's just the way of the world. Hey, why did the lion eat the tightrope walker? Wow, dude, I don't know. Why did the lion eat the tightrope walker? He wanted a well-balanced meal. He wanted a well-balanced meal. Of course, if it was well balanced, it wouldn't have fallen down into the lion's mouth in the first place. But it's the best he can do. What do you want? He's a fucking lion. Hey, hey, here. I'm just saying, if you're feeling bored with your life, just read a few facts about frogs. Really, yeah, facts about frogs. Let me tell you, they're riveting. They're riveting. Riveting facts about lions. Frogs. Excuse me. I was on the other joke still. Hey, why did the feline fail the lie detector test? I don't know. Because he was a lion. He was a lion. It's like, are you telling the truth? No, you're a lion there, buckaroo. Oh, jeez. Hey, how do you know if there's an elephant under your bed? I don't know. Your head hits the ceiling. Oh. Well, son of a bitch, there was an elephant under my bed, and, I sneezed, and now I got to clean the ceiling. It just sucks out. Well, friends and neighbors, if any of this caused, I don't know, allergies, despair, or internal bleeding, you have EP Anti-Cthulhu Crusader to thank for this round of it. Hey, listen, hate the game. Don't hate the player. When he opens, the Necronomicon. Oh, don't hate the player, man. Hey, listen, I just represent y'all. I just represent. Oh, geez. So, hail to Redwood the Elf out there. Redwood the Elf, cheers to you. And by the way, Yog-Sothoth, and Rabinowitz will be looking very carefully at these alleged images of the daughter of Harvey Cthulhu, that Redwood the Elf, no capitals, just Redwood the Elf at DeviantArt has posted slanderous, degrading images of a daughter I never had. Yogsatha, the Rabinowitz look unfavorably on this kind of Andy Harvey propaganda. I'm sure they do. And Wes Cagle with a $2 super chat says SRAM TM. Thank you, Wes Cagle, for saying that. It's not said well enough, it's not said often enough. SRAM TM. All right. Well, okay. SRAM TM. Just like he said. Okay. All right, folks. Well, you know what? Let's step over to the Doomcock Lounge. We've got some songs, and I better pour myself some bourbon here. For some reason, my throat is just fucking ragged, But when we get back, I don't know. Harvey may go ahead and talk about the true origins of Juneteenth. I don't. Hey, listen, I'm just reporting what facts that I am aware of. It's not my fault. I will not be blamed. Oh dear. Don't, like I said, hate the game. Don't hate the player. Uh-oh, but it looks like we've locked up here. Hold on just a sec, folks. Maybe we'll play a little music and then we'll get things straightened out and then we'll head over to the Doomcock Lounge. Let's see what music is available. Yeah, let's not make it shitty like last time. Hey, it's not me that's making this shit. I mean, this is entirely, the house band of the environment. Let's see what we got here. No. It's kind of like the music with those like monks, Oh, Burma shave. Maybe. All right, so let's see if we can get this shit fixed here. Hold on just a sec while I rejigger things. All right, hold on just a second. Let's what do we got to do? It's complicating. Yeah, it's complicated. Hold on just a sec here. Hopefully we can get it re-going here. Well, we'll see. I don't know. Oh God. Let's see. Hopefully we're still going. I mean, I don't know. Hopefully. I became a monk. No, I became a monk. We became a monk. Yes. The monks and the spice. Is there a connection? I don't know. I don't think so. I think I just made this shit up. You make up everything, dude. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just making it up as I go. All right. Let's see. Now let's go ahead and try to add everybody here. Let's see if we can get this back up and running. At least we're still running. All right. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So we're going to stop this. We're going to go over to the Doomcock Lounge. And we're going to go ahead and sing a few requested songs. And then we're going to come back. And I think Harvey, God help us, is going to tell us the true story of how Juneteenth came to be. All right, let's do this thing, mofo. I've got my bourbon here. Hold on a second. All right. Let's step over to the Doomcock Lounge. See if we can sing a few songs that were requested. And Sandra Feliciano wanted something encouraging. So I'm going to try to come up with something, maybe something Broadway-ish. Yeah, that might work. You can give it a try. Let's see. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, let's see. Hello. I'm trying to come up with a encouraging song. Let's see. Let's see. All right, here is a song from a musical, Sandra Feliciano, called How to Succeed in Business Without Really Trying. And it's a song that Robert Morse, J. Pierpont Finch, sings to himself in a mirror, but it can also be just sung directly to you, Sandra. So here we go. Here's a little song called I Believe in You. Now there you are. Yes, there's that face that somehow I trust. It may embarrass you to hear me say it, but say it I must. Say it I must. You have the cool, clear eyes of a seeker of wisdom and truth. Yet there's that upturned chin and that grin of impetuous youth. Oh, I believe in you. I believe in you. I hear the sound of good, solid judgment whenever you talk. Yet there's the bold, brave spring of the tiger that quickens your walk. Oh, I believe in you. I believe in you. And when my faith in my fellow man all but falls apart, I've but to feel your hand grasping mine, and I take heart. I take heart to see the cool, clear eyes of a seeker of wisdom and truth. Yet with the slam, bang, tang, reminiscent of gin and vermouth. Oh, I believe in you. Sandra, I believe in you. You can do it. Feel better, Sandra. You can do it. You can get back to work. You're gonna fly. You're gonna fly. You're gonna fly. You hear me? You're gonna fly up above the clouds. You understand? Geez, you don't need to walk much, or you don't really need any knees to do that. It's gonna be great, Sandra. Take it from Jimmy Stewart there. It's gonna work out just fine. All right. That was the most uplifting song I could think of in the moment. How to Succeed in Business Without Really Trying. Song going out to Sandra Feliciano, encouraging her because she's got Monday-itis, even though it's Friday. Because next week she's got to go back to work. Well, I've been working in a coal mine, going down, 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 working in a coal mine. Oh, nobody's slipped down working, rolling, working. Oop, nobody's slipping down. Well, what are you gonna do? You know what? I am a man of constant sorrow. I know that that's a song, but in actual fact, it's also a fact. It's an actual fact. It just so happens there's a song called that. Before we put the whole universe at risk and alienate our friend Harvey, we should probably do the song now if Harvey will help me do it. Well, I feel myself pissed and offended in advance, but nevertheless, I will go ahead and assist since I'm a good sport. Never let it be said that Harvey Cthulhu is an ungracious asshole. He's just an asshole, but he's not ungracious. Fair enough. Harvey, will you help us out here? All right, Doomcock. Here is Man of Constant Sorrow. In constant sorrow through his days, I am a man of constant sorrow. I've seen trouble all my days. I have bid farewell to old Kentucky, the place where I was born and raised, the place where he was born and raised. For 6 long years I've been in trouble. No pleasures here on earth I found. Oh, in this world I'm bound to ramble. I have no friends to help me now. He has no friends to help him now. It's fare thee well, my old lover. I never expect to see you again. For I am bound to ride the Northern Railroad. Perhaps I'll die upon this train. Perhaps you'll die upon this train. You can bury me in some deep valley for many years where I may lay. Then you may learn to love another while I am sleeping in my grave. While he is sleeping in his grave. Maybe your friends think I'm just a stranger. My face you'll never see no more. But there is one promise that is given. I'll meet you on God's golden shore. He'll meet you on God's golden shore. I'll meet you on God's golden shore. Hail to you all out there. That went to, I think it was Richard Wells who wanted to hear that. But more importantly, for all of us that love pop culture, particularly all you brothers and sisters out there of the true faith that love that old-timey original Star Wars, the real Star Wars, not the Disney Star Wars, but the George Lucas Star Wars that we all grew up on. And we had our Kenner toys, we had our Kenner X-Wing, we had our Kenner action figures that oftentimes didn't look anything like the actual characters. I'm referring to the original R2-D2 action figure. Worth a lot of money these days because everybody loves that old-timey Star Wars more than anything else. So I'm just going to go ahead. I'm going to put this out there to you brothers and sisters. Do you have faith? I say, do you have faith, brothers and sisters? You got some faith in the Lord? Do you believe that the Lord can bring us back to old-timey Star Wars? If so, then I'll ask you all to join me in having a tent revival. And I want you to go ahead and put on the white robes. I want you to follow me from under this tent, to go down to the river and pray. Go down to the river and pray. And I want you to raise your hands and make a joyous sound up unto the Lord and ask him to give us that old-timey Star Wars. Well, give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. It's good enough for me. Give me that Luke with green lightsaber, free of KK's corrupt labor. Give me a story I can savor. It's good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. It's good enough for me. Give me that Leia with the hair buns. Han shooting first with his hit gun slice and open that dead tauntaun. It's good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. It's good enough for me. Give me Darth Vader, our Sith leader, choking those screw-ups. Yes, indeed. Apology accepted, Captain Nita. It's good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. It's good enough for me. Before Lucas went and sold it, before Ruin dissembled it, before KK did cornhole it, it was good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. It's good enough for me. Before Rey was the bestest ever, before Poe was a failed endeavor, before Finn, who cares, whatever, it was good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. It's good enough for me. I ain't buying no more Star Wars while it's close to all those woke whores. Give me back what I adore. It's good enough for me. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. Give me that old-timey Star Wars. It's good enough for me. It's good enough for me, brothers and sisters. I know it's good enough for you because you're here and you put on the robes and you're raising the hands, making a joyous sound unto the Lord with me. And I want to God bless each and every one of you for doing that. Thank you for being keepers of the true faith, even when Disney has forgotten and fallen from the true faith. I'm delighted that there are still people out there who remember the greatness of that old-timey Star Wars. And here is a little song called Old Mouse Mickey from none other than Redwood the Elf. And this is for Redwood the Elf. And I just want to say thank you for sending this and allowing me to monkey with it a little bit, but mostly this is Redwood the Elf's opus, magnum opus, and it goes like this. There's an old mouse by the name of Mickey. Once upon a time he was great to see. But sadly now all the fans are fleeing. Now they forgot what he used to be. Old Mouse Mickey, that old Mouse Mickey, he once was something, but now he's nothing. That old Mouse Mickey has gone so tragically wrong. Once Walt made films that were treasured stories. Now his company makes stuff that bores me. And old Mouse Mickey has gone so tragically wrong. You and me watch remakes vile, garbage stacked in a steaming pile. Live film this, remake that. Nothing they make now is worth mouse scat. Mouse scat. I know. We're all weary and sick of trying their stupid remakes, their franchise dying, and old Mouse Mickey has gone so tragically wrong. Yay! Everybody give a hand to Redwood the Elf, who's a producer tonight, oddly enough, on Friday Night Frolics. And here's a little song for all you ladies out there. You know who you are. If you're in doubt, just look down your shirt, and then you'll know. You'll know. You're a lady. Whoa, 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 you're a lady. Singing a song for the lady. 'Cause the lady's got boobs. All right. Enough fucking around. Here's a little song for all you ladies out there. A Sinatra song. You're just too marvelous for words like glorious, glamorous, and that old standby amorous. It's all too wonderful. I'll never find the words that say enough, tell enough. I mean, they just aren't swell enough. You're much too much and just too very, very to ever be in Webster's dictionary. And so I'm borrowing a love song from the birds to tell you that you're marvelous, too marvelous for words. You're much too much and just too very, very to ever be in Webster's dictionary. And so I'm borrowing a love song from the birds to tell you that you're marvelous, too marvelous for words, too marvelous for words, too marvelous for words. You're just too marvelous for words, ladies and gentlemen. Well, you ladies, really. Hail to Chief Shadow 1750 out there in the chat. Mike D and Lewis Christensen, Vince. And Lady Slings the Booze, says Redwood the Elf. I like that. Mark Heitman, good to see you. All right, let's go ahead and step back to the old Super Chat station because, well, shit. How do I put this? Super Chats, mofo. Why didn't I think of that? I don't know. All right, let's get back to those Super Chats. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got some super chats that we need to get to. Hail to you all. But is it time almost? Is it time almost for the true story of how Juneteenth came around? Oh dear. Oh dear. All right. Well, let's do a few more super chats before we delve into that mainstream of tonight's symposium. Hail to Lego Patent Films out there in the chat. Good to see you, Lego Patent Films, and Joseph P. Gabatas. Hail to you. Fred W. Manzo. Fred, it's great to see you. I'm giving you a thumbs up, my friend. Hail to you. Good to see you. And Mark Heitman, it's good. Welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed the shout out. Give it to just everyone I can. Fred, you're awesome. All right. Let's see. David Krantz 2.0 with a $10 super chat. Hail to you, David. Thank you, sir, for your contributions to tonight's show. David Krantz 2.0 says, Hail, Harvey. Be careful, Harvey. I have reason to believe someone will send a super chat to either trick you into reading lyrics by a certain beaver or to make you admit you don't have kids. I think he meant trick me into admitting that I do have kids. And the fact is, I don't have kids. But hail to you, David Krantz 2.0. And thank you, sir, for the warning. Fred W. See, David Krantz cares. David Krantz 1.0 maybe didn't care. David Krantz 1.0 might have sent you the aforementioned super chat to trick you into reading lyrics by a certain beaver, but not David Krantz 2.0. He has learned the evil of his ways. He has mended his previous evil. He has repented, like Barry the Music Man has repented. Hail to you, Barry the Music Man. And Grace 619. Well, her name is Grace. Of course she's repented. David Krantz 2.0, new and improved. David, thank you, sir. Hail to you, David Krantz 2.0, and hail to Chaos Oi out there in the chat. And I will be very careful not to fall into that pit of shock. Fair enough. And Douglas Oberg 1701 with a $17.01 super chat of great generosity. Hail to you, Douglas Oberg 1701. And by the way, Douglas Oberg is the one who came up with that wonderful Friday Night Frolics live stream illustration this evening. Hail to you, Douglas Oberg. Douglas Oberg says, could Hank Hill please read some song lyrics I have sent to your Twitter DM? For some reason, YouTube keeps asking me to edit my chat. I cannot figure out what's wrong. That is why I am being so cryptic. Well, let's ask Hank. Hank, what do you say? Will you read some song lyrics for us tonight?
Boy, I tell you what, I will not. I don't know what the heck is the problem, but you dadgum boys, you have really messed me up. And I don't know what happened, but you forced me to read some stuff I never would have read before, I tell you what, and I'm outraged.
Thank you.
What is it that you want, you weirdo?
I am Swami Harvey Ding Dong. Listen carefully to my voice.
Screw you, man. I'm not going to listen anymore.
You're getting sleepy. I'm not
getting sleepy, boy, I tell you. Hey, dadgummit, quit trying to control my mind.
You're getting sleepy.
No, I'm not.
You're getting real sleepy.
I dang well am not.
You're very sleepy.
Yes, my master.
And now, Hank Hill, you are under my power.
Dang it, I'm under your dadgum power. Boy, I tell you what.
And so, you will read Oreo Cookie Blues, courtesy of Douglas Oberg.
I have no choice but to obey. Chocolate on my fingers, icing on my lips, sugar diabetes and blubber on my hips. I keep the nightlight burning in the kitchen, baby, so I can go downstairs and cruise. I got them Oreo cream sandwich, chocolate-covered cream-filled cookie blues. I hide them in a cabinet. I keep them in a jar for emergencies, you know. I keep them in the glove compartment of my car. And I can't live without them. They get me higher than I can get on booze. I got them Oreo cream sandwich, chocolate covered, cream filled cookie blues. Doctor says I'm crazy. You better give them up and quick, or you'll be pushing up daisies because, boy, you're definitely sick. I couldn't quit if I wanted to. Yeah, I don't want to lose. It's a Oreo cream sandwich chocolate covered cream filled cookie. Built by Nabisco, ain't no rookie. Next best thing to Nookie Blues.
Thank you.
I hear you, boy. I tell you what.
You are now released from my power.
What the heck? Dadgummit, this hypnosis stuff is a scam. It does not work whatsoever, and I resent having to be put through like a dadgum dadgum poodle jumping through a flaming hoop. Boy, I tell you what.
So it doesn't work.
It certainly does not work.
Go back and listen to the tape.
I will do that. This is a hoax, I tell you what. This is a dadgum hoax. I'm not going to.
All right. Well, there, Hank has stepped aside. Well done, Harvey Cthulhu. Do not doubt my powers. Do not doubt my powers. All right. So let's read a few more of these super chats here, and then we will get to, well, Harvey Cthulhu's revelations. Heretofore unknown revelations about the nature and origin of Juneteenth. Thank you, Douglas Oberg, 1701. And EP Anti Cthulhu Crusader with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Evan Peterson says, yeah. Listen, I want you to come in on Saturday. I'm going to need you to come in on Saturday and do some work here in the office. And I think maybe I'm going to need you to come in on Sunday as well. I have to say, I won't be going to Toy Story 5. Nope. EP Anti Cthulhu Crusader. I have heard rumors that this Toy Story 5 is basically all about female empowerment, that it's all about this, female toy. Basically retelling Toy Story 1 and just making it about female. I don't know. I really don't know, but I'm not eager to see it myself. Yes, she slept with Lumberg. Yeah, I think he screwed the toy. I think so. So EP Anti Cthulhu Crusader. In short, I don't blame you. I don't blame you for not biting on this particular lure. Richard Wells is a producer tonight on Friday Night Frolics, ladies and gentlemen. Hail to you, Richard Wells, with a $50 super chat of great generosity. God bless you, Richard Wells. You rock, my friend. You absolutely rock. And the great Richard Wells says, Harvey, I tried to send you a super chat that would embarrass you, but YouTube interfered. Yay, YouTube. So all I can say is you got lucky, but I still say that you are the Father. And both songs, please, my Lord, blessed YouTube. It would have been funny. I am so sick of this shit. Yes, YouTube shouldn't interfere. No, not with YouTube, with this Richard Wells character. Trying to embarrass me, trying to imply things about Harvey Cthulhu that are absolutely inaccurate. And would cause me plenty of wampum if they were true, and I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Ledgerine's been a channel member 61 months now, Harvey, and he says, Happy Father's Day, Harvey. Screw yourself, Ledgerine. You go screw yourself. And Richard Wells says, 1, trick Harvey into holding pride flags. 2, take picture of it. 3, blackmail Harvey into admitting he is the father. 4, release the picture anyway. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, dear. You know what? I need a sip of bourbon here. Elijah Craig Small Batch. If you guys are looking for a good bourbon, this is a very good one. Buffalo Trace is also another good one. There's lots of good ones out there, folks, but this one is mine. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Cannibal the Dragon. And anyway, I raise a glass to you guys. I'm going to try to drink this and clear out my throat a little bit. And then we'll press on with tonight's proceedings. Hold on a sec. Cheers to you all. Mm-mm-mm. I wonder if that's Campbell's soup in some sense, because it's good. I got to tell you. And Bill Vinson out there, and Marco Antonio Checa-Funke. Bill Vinson says, I am present, my doomcock, as I feed my crow buddies. Welcome to the show, Bill Vinson. Welcome to Marco Antonio Checa-Funke out there in the chat. Good to see you, buddy. And Marco Antonio Checa-Funke says, hello, Overlord DVD. So are we celebrating Harvey's official birthday on Father's Day now, as I recommended? You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. I think it might be a good thing. We should think about that. Should we celebrate Father's Day as Harvey Cthulhu's birthday? What do you? That is just absolutely offensive, deeply fucking offensive. Fuck you. I don't know. I got a bad feeling about it, guys. I got a bad feeling about it. Harvey is outraged by this appropriation of the holiday. It's got nothing to do with me. Well, geez, I don't know. Richard Wells, producer Richard Wells. I don't know. What do you think, Richard Wells? EP Anti-Cthulhu Crusader with a $20 super chat of great generosity. I'm thinking EP Anti-Cthulhu Crusader is getting close to being a producer tonight on Friday Night Frolics. And Evan Peterson, Anti-Cthulhu Crusader, says, get ready for the Anti-Cthulhu Crusade Rally and Jamboree. Starring Doomcock, the Skull of Calderon, Sabu, Omnivac, Maury Povich, Gloria Allred, no! Harriet Cthulhu, fuck! And all of Harvey's trillions of kids, you fucker! Wampum will be taken. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, damn it. EP Anti-Cthulhu Crusader. You made Harvey slip back into his own dimension. Damn it. I need him, man. He's gonna tell us about the origin of the true story of Juneteenth. PS2 Chipper gifted 5 Overlord DVD memberships to this channel. Thank you so much. PS2 Chipper, you are awesome, my friend. He gave them to Alv Reach out there in the chat. Maine, I'm a Maine, Echo the Bot, Azurith Franco, and Oftra out there. All received channel memberships tonight. Thank you, guys. There's a link to the channel member videos just posted by SP4H out there. God bless you, SP4H. You're awesome. And let's see. Richard Wells says, sing the songs. And it has everything to do with Harvey. Son of a bitch. Oh, dear. This is bullshit. Oh, he's back, ladies and gentlemen. He's already back. Hail to you, Harvard J. Cthulhu. You listen, I only wanted to come back because I want to share the true story. Oh, God. The true story, ladies and gentlemen, of the truth behind Juneteenth. Okay. All right. So, are y'all ready for this? All right. Well, we got to get this done. We got to get this out of the way. So Harvey Cthulhu had an expose about the true origins of Father's Day. And this is true. So where did Juneteenth really come from, folks? Where did it really come from? Well, I'm going to tell you, folks. Juneteenth goes back even further than most people believe. Is this true? This is absolutely true. So this harkens back to Kunta Kinte, all way back in the day. Really? Yep, as detailed in Roots. Kunta Kinte invented Juneteenth. Oh, this sounds really, really unlikely. No, hey, listen, are you gonna listen and learn something? Or are you just gonna be a skeptic? Well, all right. Well, okay. All right. Lay it on us, man. Lay it on us. All right. So Kunta Kinte invented Juneteenth. Now, here's the thing. Kunta Kinte, unfortunately, was inappropriately subjected to servitude of an involuntary nature, and he had a vision, folks. He had a vision. He said, "You know what? The future is so bright. I gotta wear shades." Really, he said that. He also came up with that. And if he had been around, he would have sued Timbuk3 for that song. But he wasn't, so too bad for him. But anyway, he said, "You know what? One of these days, when we all get free, we all have racial equality, yada yada yada, we're gonna need a holiday, and I'm gonna call that holiday Juneteenth. And I'm gonna TM that, and I'll clean up." Really? Yep. He said, "I'll corner the Juneteenth market, and I'll sell, I don't know, Juneteenth related merchandise, pinatas and shit. I don't know. It's a logo that matters." Really? Yep, that's right. But sadly, that day of freedom did not come in his lifetime. He was a visionary, way ahead of his day, but he went broke investing in pinatas before there was any use for him. I think he miscalculated, why pinatas? I don't know, man. Listen, he was a visionary, but he wasn't Nostradamus. I mean, come on, give him a break. So, he went broke. He invested in pinatas. He was very sad. And he was out in his backyard one night crying into his gin and tonic about his financial woes on the edge of a swamp. When, lo and behold, a UFO appeared, and Kunta Kinte got abducted by aliens. Oh, no. Yep. He was strapped down on a table, probe shoved up his ass. And then they tell him, they left him there while the probe did its mysterious work, collating odd information, ass data, I guess. And the one technician left with him was kind of bored. So he stuck up a conversation. He said, "Hey, so what's up?" And he said, "Well, you tell me, man. I didn't put this probe up my own ass. I don't know what's going on." He says, "Don't worry about it, man. It's just standard procedure." And Kunta Kinte asked, "Well, what the hell? What's your purpose of all this?" Guy said, "I don't know. I just work here, man. They tell me you're probe by probe." Kunta Kinte said, "Well, it figures anyway. I mean, life has treated me like shit. I invested my life savings into pinatas. This Juneteenth thing's isn't going anywhere fast. I'm just kind of screwed." And the alien, though, is a genius, you see. The alien's got a big head, man. He's got full of brains. He's a fucking genius. And he says, "Hey, dude, what did you say your name was?" The guy says, "Kunta Kinte." The alien says, I tell you what. How about you change your name to Kunta Kinte? Kunta Kinte, exactly. Change your name to Kunta Kinte. Invent cans and invest in preserving food technology, green beans and jam. You'll clean up, Kunta Kinte." Well, he did just that. He prospered in selling canned goods. But unfortunately, the whole Juneteenth thing didn't take off until later. But it's a little known fact that while he invented the cans, his holiday did not catch on till later. Wow. This is a true story, folks. This is the true story of how Juneteenth came to be. And, it's just the problem of being a huge visionary before your time. Wow. All right, folks. Well, that is the true story. Hail to you, spam jelly out there.
And there it is. The true stories of all this stuff. And later on, I've got another revelation for you. Really? Yep, another revelation. We'll be coming at you with that a little later on in the show, introducing the element of suspense. Exactly. But for now, good night to you, Spam Jelly. Okay, go ahead and proceed with the rest of the show. But I will be back with more. All right. Well, here we go. Geez, I did not know any of that. That is absolutely bizarre. EP Anti-Cthulhu Crusader, thank you for your very generous $20 super chat. Especially your Anti-Cthulhu Crusade rally and jamboree, sir. Very, very much appreciated. Wes Cagle with a $2 super chat. Hail to you, Wes Cagle. He says, Happy Father's Day to all you mothers. Hail to you, Wes Cagle. And thank you, sir, for being here tonight. Trevin Lane with a $5 super chat. Hail to the great Trevin Lane. Trevin Lane says, Hail DC in chat. Only super chat of the night, but my androids are here in the guise of the caricatures from South of Midnight as the studio is ended. Oh no. Dun 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 dun. Another woke bites the dust, and another woke gone, and another woke gone, another woke bites the dust. Hey, gonna get you too. Another woke bites the dust. Hail to you, Trevin Lane. Good to see you, Trevin. Thank you for being here tonight. Kurt James, who is an executive producer tonight, gifted an Overlord DVD membership in addition to his earlier generosity. Hail to you, Kurt James. We appreciate you, Kurt. God bless you, brother. Thank you for being here tonight. Thank you for all you do for the fandom, for Xanadu. You are absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome. And let's see. Grim Grinner with a $10 super chat. Hail to you, Grim Grinner. Good to see you, Grim. Grim Grinner says we must most definitely sing the songs to Harvey to celebrate Happy Father's Day, Harvey. Now, I already told you guys the real meaning of Father's Day. It's a scam created by a guy to sell ties and socks. Perhaps so. And yet, the controversy rages, ladies and gentlemen. Is it time to sing the songs? Do we dare not sing the songs when it's been popularly demanded, folks? I don't know. Grim Grinner just said we must most definitely sing the songs to Harvey to celebrate Happy Father's Day, Harvey. Fuck you. Oh dear. Oh dear. All right, folks. Let's go down. Let's see. We've had Richard Wells request a song. Grim Grinner wants to hear the song. Joseph P. Cabata's in the chat, wants to hear the song. John Ford wants to hear the song. Now, Yamas Queen Jess has good sense, and Chief Shadow 1750 have good sense as well. They say, no, don't sing the song. Hecate's daughter, hello, sweetie. Hecate's daughter says, no song. AJ Star Hiker says, Harvey, Doomcock, it's the perfect time to spend with your kids. Sing all the songs. Marco Antonio Checafunke says, sing it. Jason MM says, sing the songs. Athos 1029 says, sing the songs. How else is Harvey going to celebrate Father's Day? Oh dear. Nicholas Horton, Justice for Rebecca. I know he wants to hear them. Mary Stone says both songs. Brian 1978, sing Daughter of Doomcock. Oh, I'm not going to sing that. That's nonsense. Oh, I might have to sing that. Waravo wants all the songs. Oh, my goodness, great. What the hell are we going to do? Art Fire 46 says sing the songs. All right, I'm going to scroll down here in the super chats here. I'm going to scroll down here. I'm going to see if there's any other feedback, pro or con, about this. Hecate's daughter. It's been a channel member 77 months now at the Doomentide level. Hail to you, sweetie. It's good to see you. I'm glad you're here tonight. Hecate's daughter says, good evening, sweetie.
I made it, but may not stay long since I have been up since 5 a.m. due to the doctor's appointment I told you about. Love you. Love you too, Hecate's daughter. We're glad that you're here. Absolutely glad that you are here tonight. And I am just scrolling down here. I've taken her vote into account. I take everybody's votes into account, but we'll see. We'll see. Roger Hurst with a $5 super chat. Hail to you. Roger Hurst has popped in for a bit before my younger lady friend takes me out for my birthday. Holy shit. Harvey, pay your damn child support. I count that as a vote for the song. That is not a vote for the song. I don't have any child support. See, it's one or the other. I think it's a vote for the song. Happy birthday to Roger Hurst. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Roger. Happy birthday to you. Everybody put an RH in the chat for Roger Hurst. Happy birthday, Roger. And hail to Helena Clark out there in the chat. I hope you have a good birthday with your younger lady friend taking you out. That sounds fantastic. All right. All right. So we are scrolling down here. And I'm just seeing if there's anything else about this song. Oh my goodness. Agent Pepsi 1 with a $5 super chat. Hail to you, Agent Pepsi 1. She says, to all the fathers here, including this Harvey Cthulhu with his dozens of children he doesn't support, I wish you all a wonderful Father's Day. Hail to you, Agent Pepsi 1. And I count that as a vote as well. It's not a vote. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. RN Feliciano of KDTV fame with a $5 super chat. Hail Raymond says, please sing The Best Is Yet to Come to cheer Sandra up and for Trike to get better. Oh, and Trike wants the song. That damn Trike. I can't wait to stomp him one of these fine days. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay, all right, fair enough. I am just scrolling down here. I'm looking for any votes. Let's see. Nicholas Horton, justice for Rebecca with a £2 super chat. God bless you, Nicholas. He says, hail Doomcock. May I request the song? You certainly may, sir. You certainly may. And Joseph P. Cabatas with a $10 super chat. Hail, Joseph. Joseph, it's good to see you. Joseph P. Cabatas says, hey, Harvey, what flies faster than the speed of sound? I don't know. The wampum leaving your wallet for child support payments. Fuck you. Happy Father's Day. Oh, my goodness. Well, that's clearly a vote for the song. Bullshit. Paula Veter Gamer with a $5 super chat says, sing the song. Happy Father's Day, Harvey. Oh, and it seems your spawn are now having spawn of their own. Grandpa Harvey, LMAO. I'm beside myself with rage. AJ Star Hiker with a $5 super chat says, Harvey, Doomcock, it's the perfect time to spend with your kids. Sing all the songs. Fuck you. Yeah, fuck you, AJ Star Hiker. And Old Man Bird says, Feliz Navidad with a $4.99 super chat. And he is a producer, Harvey. Yes, he is. And Kurt James with a $2 super chat says, sing the song. So there you go. But fuck you, Doomcock. Fuck you, because you know what? A lot of people have also asked for the daughter of Dictor Van Doomcock, asshole. No, they didn't. Yeah, they sure as shit did, dude. They sure as shit did. So I'm going to go ahead and sing that because we honor all the super chats, don't we, asshole? Well, maybe not all of them. Yeah, we fucking well do. So, hey, everybody, here's a little ditty for you. Think it's so fucking funny, eh? Well, let's see how you like it when the rubber's on the other dick. Yesterday, practicing stomping, there popped up a weird human girl. Bullshit. She wore a red button tunic, wanted to conquer the world. She said she came from Cincinnati and was angry at her dad. And I realized with joyful surprise to do that she meant by that. Oh, what a crock. She's the daughter of Dictor Van Doomcock, an angry helmeted girl. How do you like that, Dick? She isn't crazy for giant robots, dead necromancers, or Hollywood snuts. She's just a young over lady, and when she grows up, she'll be the one who dethrones him, the daughter of Dictor Van Doomcock. Poppycock is what it is. I asked her when she had arrived here, but she didn't want me to know. She said she was looking for Harriet to help her to deal the death blow. I begged her push the button, lady, but she just laughed at me. I tried to get hold of her, make her stay, but she was just gone away. Oh, bullshit. I'm pissed off. She's the daughter of Dictor Van Doomcock, an angry helmeted girl. She isn't crazy for giant robots, dead necromancers, or Hollywood snuts. She's just a young over lady, and when she grows up, she'll be the one who dethrones him, the daughter of Dictor Van Doomcock. Hey, Doomcock, how are you feeling? I'm feeling angry and upset. Are you really? Yeah. It's a crock of fucking shit. Well, geez. How do you think it makes me feel? Well, I don't know, Harvey. How does it make you feel? Well, I tell you what, you go ahead and do what you're going to do, asshole. Okay? You do what you're going to do because I am going to store up. I'm going to control myself. I'm not going to explode tonight. I'm not going to explode tonight. I'm going to chill out. I'm going to absorb the rage and I'm going to stuff it down deep inside. And I'm going to do this week after week until I've got so much rage bottled up, like an atomic explosion of rage, that it will then annihilate the containment field, annihilate you, annihilate Xanadoom, and then I'll be free to rampage at my fucking whim. All right. Well, let's see how well you can control your anger, Doomcock. Not Doomcock. Shit, he's got me like brainwashed. I'm talking about you, Harvey Cthulhu. Let's see how well you control your anger. And I'm going to do this song with Elan and Relish. That's right. Elan and Relish with verve and vivacity. Here we go, folks. Hail to you, Jason Love, Doctor Who out there in the chat. And Lemon Pie Citrus, you are just in time. He's the Swami by the name of Harvey, and he spreads enlightenment to nympho girls who incessantly long a little too much for addictive dong. Then he puts them out for rent. And the Swami by the name of Harvey shows the girls his Tao and Zen. He teaches them enlightened ways and keeps them in 420 haze and tells them he's heaven sent. He sells them Zen robes that are invisible. They meditate, and while they're zonked, he charges men to watch them from booths. A quarter gets you a minute of boobs. Boob, titty, boob, titty, boob, titty, boob, titty, boob, titty, boob, titty, boob. Oh, the Swami by the name of Harvey gives instruction one-on-one to these ladies in the Tao of love. They thank their lucky stars above. His motto, come one, come all. Enlightened girls don't get pregnant. That's what he says. And if you do, it means you failed to learn about Tao. You've got to leave my temple right now. Boob, titty, boob, titty, boob, titty, boob, titty, boob, titty, boob, titty, boob. Oh, the Swami by the name of Harvey never stays in place too long. Because when the ladies get pregnant, Harvey makes himself absent. When they search for him, he's gone. Enlightened girls don't get pregnant. That's what he says. And if you do, it means you failed. Learn about Zen. Get out of my tent to come back again. Boom, titty, boom, titty, boom, titty, boom, titty, boom, titty, boom, titty, boom. Oh, the Swami by the name of Harvey never stays in place too long. Because when the ladies get knocked up, rather than pay for his little green pup, when they search for him, he's gone. When they sue his ass, he's gone. How you feeling, Harvey? How you feeling, buddy? I feel rage. I feel deep, deep anger. But I am the master of my emotions. I am following the of Surak, of Vulcan. I am enraged. I am furious. And yet, I will have my revenge. But not today. Must push down the anger. Must master my rage. Marshal it. Save it. Must struggle. All right. Well, while you're struggling, here's a little addendum, ladies and gentlemen. Here's a little addendum. Here's a little something to help Harvey with his anger. Fill his anger bank. Oh, yesterday while out walking, I met a dear little girl. She was quite green, full of toxin. I started to run, then she whirled. She said she came from sunken Ryla, and she needed money bad. I got a surprise that opened my eyes, 'cause who do you think's her dad? Who do you think it might be, Harvey? She's the daughter of Harvey Cthulhu, a regular tentacled girl. She isn't crazy for human beings, shoggoths and deep ones and elder things. She's just a sweet eldritch lady, and one day she's going to sue her paternal daddy, that ratty old Harvey Cthulhu. Hey, how's that bank of anger doing, Harvey? It's got a lot. It's got a lot of anger. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Let's go on. I told her about my friend Harvey. She nodded and then walked away. It wasn't too long before Maury contacted him less than a day, and Maury said, "Come on my program and we'll test your DNA." Imagine the pride that you'll feel inside when you hear old Maury say, "You perish in flames, no, must become." She's the daughter of Harvey Cthulhu, a regular tentacle girl. She isn't crazy for human beings, shoggoths and deep ones and elder things. She's just a sweet eldritch lady, and one day she's going to sue her paternal daddy, that ratty old Harvey Cthulhu. I'm fine. I'm fine, asshole. I'm just good. I'm glad to hear it. I haven't seen Harvey for weeks now. I wonder if he's gone away on a tramp steamer for Rio, in some hole hiding away. He turned as white as flounder belly when he heard from Maury P. Hey, Harvey, I'm about to do my impression of you. Hell no, Murray. It ain't meant to be. I'll never go here, you say, even though I'm guilty as hell, and I spread it all over the place, and I'm a himbo that got a lot of women pregnant. Hey! Yeah!
We will return to your scheduled programming shortly, or we are currently experiencing technical difficulties.
E-O-O-M-C-O-C-K. E-O-O-M-C-O-C-K. E-O-O-M-C-O-C-K.
We will return to your scheduled programming shortly, or we are currently experiencing technical difficulties.
E-O-O-M-C-O-C-K.
Nine, eight, seven,
Oh, oh shit. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, guys. Low spec Linux laptop, flashed boobs may have saved us at the last minute. Don Lewis is quoting Dragon Lading saying, finish him. What in God's name? M. Kabata says, releasing Susan Dolan's Attack Owls. Thank God. Chancellor Chio's gaming. Chancellor Chio, God bless you. Oh my God, we're still alive, Top Hat Gent, I know. And sending out lots of love. We miss Susan Dolan. God bless you, Susan. If it weren't for your Attack Owls, I do not know what we would do. I don't know what we would do. Oh my. Hail to Osaka Chandal out there in the chat. Hail to Kurt James. Hail to everybody that flashed boobs to save the world. That is a true patriot. I would like to hear John F. Kennedy paying tribute to all of you who flashed boobs on Friday Night Frolics. I can only imagine what he would say. Ich bin ein Boobliner. Like Berliner. Ich bin ein Boobliner. Yeah, that's what he'd say. Sure, yeah, that's a ticket. Sure, yeah, that's it. It's gotta be that. Hail to you, Steve Hall, out there in the chat. Oh my God, you maniacs. Hail to Tubular Bra out there in the chat. Hail to Goku McDuck. Chief Shadow 1750 breaks and powers down. But he looks, oh, wow, that was not pleasant. I know it was tough. It was tough, dude. Hail to you, Green Lion. But we just got to put it behind us now, guys. The nightmare is over. Or is it? Dun, dun, dun. And hail to Helena Clark, who is an executive producer tonight on Friday Night Frolics. Hail to you, Helena. It is great to see you, dear lady. How are you tonight? Man, you made it here just in time to hear all of that nonsense, that terror, the unleashing of eldritch madness, almost unleashed. Eldritch madness, the likes of which the world has never seen before. Oh, holy shit. All right, let me see where we are. I'm a little disoriented. I'm a little bit fucked up. I'm not going to lie. I'm rattled and afraid. But thank God we made it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank God we made it. Grim Grinner, thank you for that $10 super chat earlier. Even though it plunged us into almost a chasm of chaos and hellish flames. And stomping, most viciously of all the stomping. Thank you for that super chat. Joe Salazar Actual. It's been a channel member 49 months at the Dumentide level. Hail to you, Joe. Joe Salazar says, hail and happy Friday. Happy Friday to you, Joe Salazar. It was almost our last, but somehow we made it, my friend. We made it. All right, let's see. And everybody, I just want to say, hail to Sandra Feliciano, who's got to go back to work on Monday and is not happy about it. And also, they've been having some trouble with We Trike, ladies and gentlemen. So everybody, send a little love to the Felicianos. Put a little T in the chat for Trike. We just want Trike to totally get better and be fine. I'm not sure what's going on with him, but they had to take him to the vet. I guess he's not entirely well. I'm not sure what's going on with him, but let's send them a little love and shoot Trike a little love and
keep the Felicianos and Trike in your prayers if you would. They've dealt with a lot in the last few months, and hopefully nothing's wrong with Trike, or if something is, then he's being treated for it. We love you guys. Hail to the Felicianos out there. And also prayers for our dear Hecate's daughter. We love you, sweetie, out there in the chat. If you're listening, everybody say some prayers. In fact, let's take just a moment of silence to say prayers for whoever needs them, to say prayers for Trike, to say prayers for our own sweetie out there, Hecate's daughter. Let's pray for them, their health, their happiness, their peace of mind. Let's send some love to them if we could. Thank you, folks. And if you don't believe in prayer, then just send them some good thoughts if you would. Thank you, folks. Thanks, folks. Hecate's daughter, I'm sure, will appreciate it. Trike may not know, but hopefully if he knew, he would appreciate it as well. And Raymond and Sandra, we love you both. And hail to Redwood the Elf again. And hail to Ekim Aluthar. And hail to AMS and TD out there. Hey, AMS, how you doing? Hope you guys heard the true story of where Father's Day came from and the true origin of Juneteenth. Stories you will not hear anywhere else except Friday Night Frolics. And let's see, let's continue on here. Kurt James, thank you for gifting an Overlord DVD membership to this channel. Deeply appreciated. Redwood the Elf with a $5 super chat says, hey, Harvey, I made an image for your favorite song too in email if you can get it fast. Well, Harvey was not able to see it. We can't incorporate those images into the show that quickly, but next week we will see what we can do at Redwood the Elf. We'll see if we can't get that in there. And we thank you for your artistry, your generosity, and your awesomeness. Hail to you, Redwood the Elf. And good night to Fred W. Manzo. Fred sent me a super sticker of a pear, giving a thumbs up. And I just want to say thank you very, very much to you, Fred W. Manzo. I'm giving you a thumbs up right back. $2.99 contribution to the cause. Hail to you, Fred W. Manzo. You are awesome, sir. Hail to you, and thank you very much for that. All right, let's see, where were we? Okay. Captain Fandom Nerd. It's been a channel member 53 months now. Hail to you, Captain. Captain Fandom Nerd says, thank you for being you and for the awesome time. You are very welcome, Captain Fandom Nerd. You are absolutely awesome, and God bless you for being here tonight. Hail to you, Captain. Andy Morrow of the UK, staying up into the wee small hours as if that wasn't enough. He also sent us 5 Overlord DVD memberships to this channel, gifted them to 5 lucky people out there in the chat. Hail to you, Andy Morrow. Thank you for that. Please, if you've been gifted a membership, go and watch some of those channel member videos. There are a lot of them piled up. Enjoy them, and please consider becoming a permanent channel member, because we could certainly use the support in these dire times of contracting YouTube tolerance of independent voices out there. They're not supporting us that much, folks. And Old Man Bird with a $49.99 super chat of great generosity. Hail to you, Old Man Bird. You, sir, are a producer tonight on Friday Night Frolics. And he says, thank you for the fight to save pop culture and your entertaining broadcasts. Hail, mighty Dominions. Hail to you, Old Man Bird. I salute you, sir. I thank you for being here tonight. And I hope that you're having a good time. Are you having a good time, Old Man Bird? Are you having a good time, all of you out there in the chat? Hail to you, Josh Jordan. Josh, he says he's got to go. He says, hail my Lord, sadly running out of steam and have to work tomorrow. Got to turn on for the night. Always a pleasure. Hey, Josh, did you have any super chats out there? If you did, please let me know and I'll go hunt them down for you. Otherwise, have a great, well, I know you got to work, but hang in there, brother. And hope, whatever part of the weekend is still yours, I hope you enjoy it. Hail to you, Josh Jordan, who is an arch villain, by the way, folks, a great supporter of the channel. Oh, and Andy Morrow in the UK. What the heck? Andy Morrow says, OCD, my mother got rushed back into the hospital. What happened, Andy? Oh, man. Shit, I am sorry to hear that, everybody. Please put an AM in the chat for Andy Morrow. And hey, Mary Stone, it's good to see you, Mary. IBFC TV, Osaka Chandal, Wallace Lang, Mark D. Shark. Everybody put an AM in the chat for Andy Morrow, UK. Andy, what happened with your mom? What's going on? What's going on with her? Let us know in the chat. Boy, geez. I am really sorry to hear this, Andy. What happened? I was really happy to hear, she was out. What's going on, dude? Shoot. I'll watch for an answer while we go ahead and read a few more super chats, but gosh, I am really sorry to hear that, Andy Morrow. Douglas Olberg, 1701, the artist behind tonight's splash screen. Douglas Olberg says, when I die, I want to come back as a spider. That way, I'll finally hear girls say, OMG, it's huge. Oh boy. OMG, it's huge. Douglas Olberg, 1701, lifelong ambition, according to him. I think he's joking. Hail to you, Douglas Olberg, 1701. Well, be careful what you wish for. It may come true. And hail to Lisa Fosberg out there in the chat. And Andy Morrow says breathing problems again. Oh my God. And the countdown now go says homeless and alone. Oh my God. Okay, folks. I tell you what, let's have another moment of silence and prayer for Andy Morrow in the UK. His mom rushed to the hospital. Also a little prayer here for, let me see. It was, the countdown now go has retracted the message. Well, I'm not sure what that was, the countdown now go, but let us also pray for all those who are homeless and alone tonight. But let's send also a prayer to Andy Morrow in the UK and his mom. She's in the hospital having breathing problems. I'm very sorry to hear that. Let's say a prayer for her. And let's say a prayer for all of those right now, all around the world who are homeless and alone. I saw somebody just the other day that was begging out on the street, and I felt absolutely terrible for them. Absolutely terrible. A great deal of compassion for them. Very badly injured, obviously a veteran. And I just wanted to say a prayer for them anyway. So let's say a prayer for Andy Morrow's mom, specifically, to get better, to come home from the hospital, to have her breathing problems end. And let's say a prayer to all of those homeless on the street, especially the homeless veterans. Please, folks, let's say a prayer for them, because just imagine, the kind of service they've done and the kind of lives that they live out there. Not just veterans, but all those who are homeless out there. and especially alone. There's nothing worse than that. Let's say a prayer for them, folks, right now. And if you don't believe in prayer, then just send them good energy. And by God, when you see somebody out on the street, if you can afford to give them a little something, please don't hesitate, because man, I see that kind of thing sometimes, and it just really gets to me. So let's say a prayer for them, folks, if we can. Hey, thanks, folks. I appreciate that. Andy, we love you, man. We're so sorry to hear about your mom, and God bless you. And God bless the Countdown Now Go out there, and all those out there who have experienced homelessness at one time or another, who, have to sometimes sleep out of their cars and stuff. God bless them. And man, my heart goes out to them, and so do my prayers. Thank you so much, folks. I really appreciate you. Andy, please keep us apprised on how your mom is doing. We certainly care about you, my friend. God bless you. And God bless you. The Countdown Now Go. Man, I am so sorry. So sorry to hear that, dude. I hope things will improve for you. He says, thank you. My 7th time homeless in 47 years. Dude, I am so sorry. God bless you, brother. God bless you. Everybody put a C in there for the Countdown Now Go, just to send him some support out there. And hail to our friend Michael Beacom. God bless you. Bruce kind of like Disclosure Day. What in God's name? What in God's name? Cat sleeping with dog, mass hysteria. Bruce liked Disclosure Day. I don't know what to say. Let's just move on. Andy Morrow, please keep us posted on your mom's condition, and we will keep her in our prayers. God bless you, Andy. We love you, man. And let's see. Hail to you, Old Man Bird, again. Thank you for being a producer tonight on Friday Night Frolics. I hope that you have enjoyed your time thus far. Hope Harvey's stories did not blow your mind unduly, Old Man Bird. God knows. They are shocking in the extreme. The Musing Ox with a $5 super chat. Hail to you, the Musing Ox. Says, hail all. I've been musing about getting a channel of my own going, storytelling and philosophy. Happy Father's Day and Juneteenth. Happy Father's Day and Juneteenth to you, the Musing Ox. Hey, Harvey Cthulhu is back, ladies and gentlemen. I took my best shot at destroying the world. I need to take anger management classes, because if I can store up that anger like a battery and then explode it over, 3 or 4 weeks worth, I'll be out. Why is it so hard? Because I really deliver it with verve, gusto, and a lot of beans. So you're not to blame, Harvey. You're not to blame. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. You really pissed me off. Thank you. I do the best I can. We all do the best we can. And Helena Clark says what I've heard a lot of people say. The disclosure and Disclosure Day came at the end of the movie. It should have been in the beginning and expanded upon. Indeed, Helena Clark.
Indeed. And Andy Morrow in the UK is saying, sing the song again. Oh, you bastard. Oh, you bastard. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I don't think we like the equipment is very damaged, Andy Morrow. Very damaged. I don't know. I think that would be unwise. I think it would be a bad choice. But we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on here. Don Lewis with a $4.99 super chat. Hail to you, Don Lewis. He's quoting Dragon Lady, who says, the actor who played Michael Myers in the original Halloween film has a cat who he calls Michael Meowers. True story. Very cool indeed, Don Lewis. Thank you, Dragon Lady. Thank you, Don Lewis. Shit, I think we may have to do Spacebound and Down a little later tonight. What do you say, Don? You up for a round of Spacebound and Down? Hail to you, Dragon Lady, and hail to you once again, producer Old Man Bird with a $4.99 super chat. Hail to you, Old Man Bird. He's saying, strange new turds? I think so. I think so. All Kurtzman Trek is shit. And, this latest one with, Pecker Spork and, Captain Galloping Gourmet, the pompous door asshole, all the fucking shit. It's garbage, folks. It's garbage. I can't believe there's some people that actually view that garbage with anything like approval. It blows my mind. I don't pass judgment on people, but I do feel disturbed. I do feel disturbed. Richard Wells, speaking of disturbed, I'm feeling very disturbed. Richard Wells says, but my Lord, think of all the fun we would have by singing the song again. I know, and yet it would be our last fun, I suspect. Yeah, because I don't know. Things are, at the tipping point down here. I really don't know if we could survive another round. We might not. Hail to you, Yamas Queen Jess. You don't think that's a good idea, do you? I don't know. Joe Lamont Sama with a $2 super chat. Hail, Joe Lamont. He says, I be in the lair, lurking a bit whilst paperworking. Hail to you, Joe Lamont Sama. Well, we'll keep you company while you are paperworking. And Saul Shymek with a $10 super chat. Hail to you, Saul Shymek. He says, and he's an arch villain, by the way. Saul Shymek says, this is for Harvey. Lay it on me, dude. Okay. He says, when did Anakin's teachers know he was going to turn to the dark side? I don't know. When did Anakin's teachers know he was going to turn to the dark side? In the 6th grade. Also, you are the father. Oh, shit. And your wampum was used to buy the audience donuts. Burma shave. What do you think of that, Harvey? Good donuts. Harvey? Oh,
We will return to your scheduled programming shortly, or we are currently experiencing technical difficulties.
DOOMCOCK.
Shit. I'm kind of tired. Thank God. Oh my God, that was close, guys. Damn it, Saul Shymek. And then I noticed Saul Shymek isn't around to go ahead and take the heat after that comment. Holy shit. Oh my God. Saul Shymek, you maniac. Well, thanks for being here anyway, but you almost destroyed the fucking world. I don't know. Anyway, Saul Shymek, an arch villain, and you can see it by his villainous activities. Hail to you, Saul. Josh Jordan, been a channel member 13 months at the arch villain level. See, I thought he had sent something, and I asked him, but then I don't think he said anything. Josh Jordan, arch villain, says, "Hail, Overlord. Recovering after an 11-hour shift, requesting the Skull of Calderon recite Carpe Diem. Also, what's the difference between a woke person and a bench?" Shit. I don't know. What is the difference between a woke person and a bench? A bench can support a family of 4. Oh, Josh, damn it. I wish I'd have known that you had something out there. I would have read this. I would have read this. Damn it, I'm so sorry. If somebody could send DM me one of my wrenches the words to Carpe Diem, then we will have Skull of Calderon recite it. Hail to you, Josh Jordan. Thank you, sir, for being here tonight. And Charlie Dolenjevitz, 2400. 24. He's a body fellow. Get it? 2400. He's a body. Anyway, Charlie has been a channel member for 3 months at the Dumentite level. And he says, "Hail Connor O'Neill." Hail to Connor O'Neill. And cheers to you, Charlie Dolenjevitz, 2400. Body fellow. Indeed. Hail, Charlie. And hail to Connor O'Neill. Edward Bailey, been a channel member 25 months at the archvillain level. Hail to you, Edward. Says, "Happy summer solstice this Sunday." Say that 3 times really fast. All right, I'll try. Happy summer solstice this Sunday. Happy summer solstice this Sunday. Shit. Happy summer solstice this Sunday. 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 All right, there we go. Hail to you, Edward Bailey. I think I didn't do a very good job of that, but I gave it a try, Edward. Not the easiest thing to do. Well, that's why I wanted you to try to do it. Hail to you, Edward Bailey, an arch villain as well. God bless you, Edward. And Kurt James with a $2 super chat. Hail, Kurt James says, "Hail all those I missed hailing earlier." Cheers. Thank you very much, Kurt James, executive producer tonight on Friday Night Frolics, and Miskatonic Madman with a $10 super sticker, the likes of which I and no other mortal man has ever seen. Ladies and gentlemen, no one has seen this super sticker before in our lives. Miskatonic Madman. I don't know what the hell this is. What in God's, it looks for all the world like a pear, ladies and gentlemen, but a pear with a difference. A pear with 2 arms and legs, boots and gloves. A pear wearing a cape. A pear concerned with fighting for justice. A pear with a steely gaze in its eyes. A pear with a headband of power. A pear up in the air. A flying pear? They fly now? They fly now? They do indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Look, up in the sky, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's Super Pear. Speed of lightning, roar of thunder, fighting all who rob or plunder. Super Pear, Super Pear, Super Pear. Yes, Super Pear, strange visitor from another orchard who disguises Clark Kent, mild-mannered reparative for the great metro Parrotin newspaper. Fights a never-ending battle for truth, justice, and fresh fruit. Hail to you, Miskatonic Madman, and happy Father's Day / Juneteenth to you, sir. And Kurt James with a $2 super chat. Hail to you, Kurt James, executive producer Kurt James, ladies and gentlemen, says happy Father's Day to Harvey and Overlord DVD. Well, there's no need to give me happy Father's Day or me, Kurt James, but happy Father's Day to you, sir. And cheers to you, Kurt James. executive producer. And Walter Tomaszewski with a $4.99 super chat. Hail to you, Walter. Walter Tomaszewski says, DC, ordered a pair of Earth's crossover coils for my cardboard speakers. Also, ordered a pair of Celestian compression drivers for my stereo horns. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Wow. Dude, that is crazy, man. I can't believe you're building cardboard speakers. That is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Walter Tomaszewski, a talented engineer, making sound out of nothing at all, to quote, oh, Jesus Christ. Air Supply. Air Supply, that's right. Making love out of nothing at all. 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 And hail to Helena Clark, who says is apologizing to the chat. Says, sorry, chat. I didn't have time to prepare some really terrible jokes to attack Harvey with tonight. I will make up for it next week. Hail to you, Helena Clark. No need to apologize. The corn flying around has been thick tonight and loaded with high fructose corn syrup. Any more might have been the end for us, ladies and gentlemen, the end for us. Hail to you, Walter Tomaszewski. And thank you, my friend, for being here tonight. Redwood the Elf with a $5 super chat. Hail to you, Redwood the Elf. Redwood the Elf says, let it be known that I have no pet peeves. All my peeves are free wild peeves. Oh, man. I hate to see peeves like caged, you know? That is absolutely wonderful. Hail to you, Redwood the Elf. He says, you could read Kathleen sent you the lyrics. Very, very well. But in the meantime, Michael Beacom is conveying some corn from Cassandra Beacom. So let's go ahead and take a look at these. Michael Beacom says Cassandra has locked and loaded with jokes for Harvey. Harvey, when does a joke become a dad joke? I don't know. When it becomes apparent. Oh my God. Number 2, Harvey, what do you call a bear with no teeth? Shit, I don't know. A gummy bear. Oh man, son of a bitch. Let's see. Why can't Cinderella play soccer? I don't know. Because she always runs away from the ball. God, yeah, you shut, motherfucker. That's the way it is. One in, one out. Helena Clark leaves the terrible jokes at home, and then Michael Beacom and Cassandra Beacom bring that shit. Well, there's going to be hell to pay, folks. There's going to be hell to pay now. Oh, no. Oh, fuck yes. Fuck yes, asshole. You think you can all get away? Cassandra Peterson and Helena Clark, you shouldn't have confessed weakness. Now your guard is down, and now you are unarmed, and now I can finally clobber you with some horrible corn from the Necronomicon. Hey, a piano dean. Oh, shit. So, I sense that Helena Clark is vulnerable tonight, and Cassandra Beacom and Michael Beacom, he's also guilty, went ahead and threw some corn my way, and I caught it, and I threw it right back at him with abundance, to quote Frankenfurter from, Rocky Horror Picture Show. So without any further ado, friends and neighbor, pull up a Cracker Barrel. Let's go ahead and share some corn with you. Hey, what do you get when you cross an elephant and a rhino? I'm stumped. You don't know? No. What do you get when you cross an elephant and a rhino? Elephino? Elephino. Get it? Oh dear, I didn't like that one. Okay, hey, here's one. What's the difference between an African elephant and an Indian elephant? I don't know. About 5,000 miles, asshole. About 5,000 miles. Ramirez, hey. And Lisa Fosberg, how are you out there? How are you out there? Why do you never see elephants hiding in trees? I don't know. Because you're so good at it. Oh shit. Did I drive everyone away? Hey Michael, is Cassandra enjoying this? Hey there, Lisa. Hey neighbor, pull up a Cracker Barrel. Got some fresh corn for you, Lisa. I think you'll enjoy it. Hey, what's large, gray, and doesn't matter a damn? That's a good question. I don't know. What is large, gray, and doesn't matter a damn? An irrelevant. An irrelevant. See, it's an irrelevant. Oh shit on a stick. Anyone that's bleeding internally, just suffer. Just suffer. Okay. So what does a female snake use for feminine support? I don't know. A cobra. A cobra. See, a cobra. Cobra. Get it? Get it? Oh, jeez. What do you get if you put a duck in a cement mixer? I don't have any idea. You put a duck in the cement mixer, you get quacks in the pavement. Quacks in the pavement. Oh, friends and neighbors. Your suffering does not fall on deaf ears. I enjoy the shit out of it, which is probably the reason why I open the Necronomicon. Oh, shit. So, put that in your pipe and smoke it, Cassandra. And Helena Clark, did you survive? Are you still out there, or was that the end of Helena Clark? I hope she survived. I like having her around, but the corn must flow. The corn must flow, ladies and gentlemen, it must. And Bear the Bucket-Headed Sith gifted an Overlord DVD membership to this channel. Hail to you, Bear the Bucket-Headed Sith. Great to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here tonight. Helena Clark says, you are truly evil, Harvey. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And Michael Beacom says, Cassandra says, this is how you get your vegetables, Harvey. Well, I'm happy to help out my friends and neighbors. Friends and neighbors need that high fructose corn syrup, and what can I say? You know, all too happy to provide from my abundance of corn to you, like from the Owens family to yours. Exactly, so something along those lines. And let's see. Muzzle Velocity with a $20 super chat. Hail to you, oh great and mighty Muzzle Velocity. Muzzle Velocity says, Overlord, I would like to request hearing Secret Agent Man tonight for our listening pleasure. Thank you. You are welcome, Muzzle Velocity, Secret Agent Man, and the best is yet to come. So I need to step over to the Doomcock Lounge and sing these songs. Are there any more out there, I wonder? Let me share this. Old Man Bird, he is a producer tonight on Friday Night Frolics. I want to thank you again, Old Man Bird, with a $4.99 super chat. Old Man Bird says, thank you for the enlightenment. Check the messages on those cards. Could be AI. Hail to you, Old Man Bird. I suspect that they are AI. And woe be unto us, our AI overlords are gazing upon us and infiltrating life all the time. Hail to you, old man bird. And the Lord of the Pants with a $10.01 super chat, a $10.02 super chat, a $10.03 super chat. And gosh, I thought I saw something over here also, a $19.59 super chat. God bless you, the Lord of the Pants. You are a producer tonight on Friday Night Frolics, and I want to thank you so much, sir, for being here tonight and joining us here on this episode of Friday Night Frolics on this celebration of Father's Day and Juneteenth. And the Lord of the Pants has a long message here he wants to share with us. Hail to you, Darth Gorebag, a.k.a. Lord of the Pants. And he says, life update. My cousin Aaron is a very nice and cool person, always been like a friend to me, but has been known to drink a bit. She also just separated from her husband, which made things so worse. She had to go to rehab. Oh, geez. She got out for a week, but couldn't manage on her own, so Mom invited her to stay with us. She was so happy the whole time. It did her wonders. And honestly, just having her in the house improved my mood too. Every time I came out from my room, she smiled and waved at me. She had to go back to rehab, but she said she'll be back with us in a month, and I look forward to it. That is awesome, Lord of the Pants. Everybody, please put an LP in the chat for Lord of the Pants. God bless you, Lord of the Pants. And by the way, I need to reach out to you. I've got a little something for you as well. Lord of the Pants also adds with a $19.59 super chat of great kindness. Thank you, oh Lord of the Pants. He says, your late birthday gift is in the works, but it will take some time. I emailed you just to check that you don't already have the same thing, but disregard. I decided to give it to you regardless. Hey, God bless you, the Lord of the Pants. Everybody's sending you a lot of support out there. Crisp Brian is as well. Soma Kaleidoscope, hail to you. John NJ DM out there in the chat. Just sending a lot of hails and support to the Lord of the Pants. And I'm really glad, I'm really glad that circumstance has really helped your outlook, dude, because I know it's hard at home. I know you've had some challenges, Lord of the Pants. This is really good news, and I'm really happy she's coming back. Not happy she's got to go in rehab, but glad that she has a place to go that not only makes her happy, but makes you happier, dude. And that's what's important. God bless you, the Lord of the Pants. And thank you for thinking of me for a birthday present, however belated it may be. I really, really do appreciate it. And I have not seen the back rooms yet, the Horror King. I have not seen it as of yet. I'm sorry. I don't have any opinion on it. Hail to you, B. Switzer out there. Hail to Paula Vida, the gamer, baby. And hail to Kurt James, executive producer. Kurt James with a $100 super chat of incredible generosity. Sir, I salute you, oh great and mighty Kurt James, executive producer. And he says, hail chat, wrenches, Overlord DVD, Sabu, Harvey Cthulhu, Skull of Calderon, and denizens of Xanadu. DC, my liege, thank you for all you do. Impressions, reviews, commentary, and all the songs. Would you please ask Skull of Calderon to speak some words of wisdom? Well, God bless you, Kurt James. God bless you. I'm wondering what words of wisdom would be appropriate for the Skull of Calderon to read. I don't know. I don't really know either.
Well, let's see. The Skull of Calderon is in a video that I have coming up. It'll be released tomorrow regarding this Supergirl situation, this deplorable Supergirl situation. Ramirez says, I come for the corn. As do all of you out there, whether you know it or not. Might as well face it, you're addicted to corn. Might as well face it, you're addicted to corn. Might as well face it, you're addicted to corn. Well, hail to you, Timbuktu and Thor out there. You must say what you feel is right, of course. Absolutely. I guess, that's a good question. That's a good one. So Skull of Calderon could do Obi-Wan's lines from Star Wars. A young Jedi named Darth Vader, who was a pupil of mine till he turned to evil, helped the Empire hunt down and destroy the Jedi Knights. He betrayed and murdered your father. Now the Jedi are all but extinct. Vader was seduced by the dark side of the Force. The Force? Well, the Force is what gives the Jedi's power. It's an energy field created by all living things. It surrounds us, it penetrates us, it binds the galaxy together. So there you go, Kurt James. The Skull of Calderon could have played Obi-Wan Kenobi. and when Vader chopped him, well, status quo, really. He cuts through the robe, head falls to the ground, bounces a little bit, rolls under a table, vanishes. It would have been similar, very similar. Hail to you, executive producer Kurt James. I have one other thing to say. Go ahead, Skull of Calderon. That do, that da. That's all I want to say to you. The do, the da. The innocence you put me through. And good night to the Guardian of Azarath. Hey, he has got to head to bed, folks. Got to head to bed. The Guardian of Azarath says, good night, DC. I got to bounce. For this year, I say, change the U.S. national anthem to the song. Hardy fucking har. Oh, dear. Oh, say, can you see Harvey's millions of kids struggling hard to get by without any wampum from him? Whose green wings and tentacles do not contribute help to his many little kiddos he willingly would stomp. You fucking asshole. And the lawyers' lawsuits fall on deaf ears, are moot. And Harvey goes on spending wampum on himself. Oh, say, does that Harvey Cthulhu even care for his many offspring kids and the spawn that he bears? There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps the transcript might be good, Sandra Feliciano. Hail to you, Sandra. Thank you, dear lady. And hail to you, Kurt James, for inspiring that bit of, or who was it? Oh, the Guardian of Azarath. Guardian of Azarath, I hope you enjoyed that, my friend. He's laughing. He liked it. And that makes me, he goes to bed with a smile, which makes me happy. Hail to you, oh great and mighty Guardian of Azarath. Nicholas Horton, justice for Rebecca, with a £2 super chat, had asked, hail Doomcock, Oh my goodness.
May I request a song? Excuse me. Your request was heard and answered. Oh, great and mighty Nicholas Horton. And Joseph P. Cabadas with a question for Harvey, a $5 super chat. Hail to you, Joseph P. Cabadas says, hey, Harvey, what type of test will you pass with flying colors? I don't know. A paternity test. You fucking asshole. And Joseph P. Cabadas with a $10 super chat. Hail to you, Joseph P. Cabadas. He says, hey, Harvey, what flies faster than the speed of sound? I don't know. The wampum, leaving your wallet for child support payments. Happy Father's Day. You prick. I added the you prick part. Fuck you, Joseph P. Cabadas. You're on my shit list, dude. You're on my shit list, asshole. I'll remember you, buddy. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. You will know my name is the Harv when I lay my vengeance upon thee. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Ezekiel. What is it? Ezekiel 320. It's not really. It's like it's kind of a bastardized version of Ezekiel, but well, what are you going to do? All right, Hank Hill, because he's here, ladies and gentlemen, Hank Hill has volunteered to, well, he actually has demanded, since you know, he's still angry about this whole Swami Harvey hypnosis stuff. Excuse me. He wants to point out that he has a song of his own, and this is a song that he hopes will inspire people to use their cocks wisely. Hank, go ahead and sing this song.
All right, now this is a little song that I came up with to inspire young men who were entirely too lazy and devoid of moral guidance and, shall we say, pluck, get-to-itiveness. They are deprived of gumption, and I'm hoping that this here dadgum song will help get them off their duffs and get them working to help ladies around the neighborhood who need a little help with cock. Hey, girls, gather round. Listen to what I'm putting down. Hey, baby, I'm your hanky man.
Sing it, Hank.
I will. I'm pretty handy with a pencil and rule, but I tell you, cock is my favorite tool. I fix leaky cracks, I know, but I truly can. If your leaky crack should need repair, then I am the Hank to see. I get out my cock, I squeeze it on in. Hank shoots, he scores, it's a win. There is the main thing that I want to say. I'm ready anytime, not selling propane to fix leaky cracks, I know. Boy, I tell you what. Cock, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come, 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 oh yeah. Just give Hank Hill a call. Here is the main thing that I want to say. I'm ready anytime, not selling propane to fix leaky cracks, I know. But I tell you what, everybody, Cock, 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 yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, that's me. Come, 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 come. They'll come running to me. Your leaky crack should need repair, then I am the Hank to see. I get out my cock, I squeeze it on in, another satisfied lady. Here is the main thing that I want to say. I'm ready anytime, not selling propane to fix leaky cracks, I know. Boy, I tell you what. Cock, 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 cock. Yeah, 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 that's me. Cock, 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 cock. I'm your hanky man. Yeah, boy, I tell you what.
An amazing tune from Hank Hill, ladies and gentlemen. Hanky Man. A great song for Hank Hill. All right. Well, don't say we never done anything for you here on Friday Night Frolics. And Wild Katarn is in the chat. Hail to you, Wild Katarn. He says, just saw today was the 36th anniversary of one of TV's greatest cliffhangers from Star Trek The Next Generation, Mr. Worf, fire. That would, of course, be the last line in The Best of Both Worlds, Part 1, one of the greatest Next Generation episodes of all time. And then they punked out and basically backed away in Part 2, which was not nearly as good. Hail to you, Richard Wells, he says. Producer Richard Wells says, my lord, I have stayed longer than I should have. Good night, sir, and see you next week. See you next week, Richard Wells. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you had fun tonight. I hope all of you guys have had fun. God knows we came up with a lot of new stuff tonight regarding Father's Day and Juneteenth. And yes, Marco Antonio Checofunke, you're right. They did that because they thought Patrick Stewart might not return. That's right. He was wanting out of his contract and he wasn't going to renew it. So they were going, okay, we're going to kill Picard and make Riker the captain. And who knows, it might have actually been a better show that way. As it is, well, same old, more or less. Although the next episode after Best of Both Worlds Part 2 was Family. And that also was one of the best damn Next Generation episodes of all time. Absolutely fan. Probably Patrick Stewart's finest moment on the show. Absolutely. I truly believe that. And I don't even like Patrick Stewart, but you got to admit, he was pretty damn good in that Family episode. Dead Goon, hail to you, Dead Goon. Hail to Canadian Spider-Man out there in the chat. Good to see you, Spidey. Good to see you, buddy. All right, let's see. Where were we? Before we had Hank Hill come over here and put his cock all over everything. PS2 Chipper gifted 5 Overlord DVD memberships to this channel. Hail to you, PS2 Chipper, and God bless you, sir. Thank you for the channel memberships. And thank you to Andy Morrow UK, who also gifted 5 Overlord DVD memberships. You are awesome, Andy Morrow UK. Thank you, sir. And let's see. Helena Clark gifted a Doom of Corn out there in the chat. Hail to you, Helena Clark. Thank you very, very much, dear lady, for that lively and very healthy looking Doom of Corn. And EP Andy Cthulhu Crusader with a $5 super chat. Hail to you, EP Andy Cthulhu Crusader. He says, you can really tell Father's Day is coming. Harvey has been telling dad jokes all day. Son of a bitch. Trike wants the best is yet to come. That means more kids. Oh, shit. Well, we better get to Trike's super chat here. He wanted to hear the best is yet to come. So did Raymond. So did Sandra. We need to step over there and do that. And also,
do Secret Agent Man, ladies and gentlemen. We got a request from Muzzle Velocity. He would like to request hearing Secret Agent Man tonight for our listening pleasure. Thank you. Thank you, Muzzle Velocity, for the $20 super chat. He wants to hear Secret Agent Man. He is, by God, going to hear Secret Agent Man. And the Horror King would like to hear an Irish song as well. So I'm going to go ahead and do an Irish song. I'm going to go do an Irish song right now. Let's step over to the Doomcock Lounge and fulfill these here requests, because they're not going to sing themselves. And Mike D with a $9 super chat said, fuck it, sing both songs. Happy Father's Day. We did, Mike D. We certainly did. And glad to do it. And Sigvaldason, the high priest of the cult of Harvey, also got his wish. He sent a $10 super chat saying, sing the song about Doomcock's abandoned daughter. Harvey hasn't had any kids. Well, I did do it, Sigvaldason, high priest of the cult of Harvey. I did it for you, man. You know it's true. Everything I do, I do it for you. And by the way, would you all like to hear, before we step over to the Doomcock Lounge, would you like to hear about how William Shatner came up with his signature delivery? You mean his signature partly delayed delivery? Exactly. We've heard the true story of Father's Day. We heard the true story of Juneteenth. Have you heard the true story about how Shatner learned his patented delivery style? No, I have not. Well, I actually heard that from what I heard, that it was he was absolutely substituting. He was an understudy for Christopher Plummer in a Shakespearean play. And Christopher Plummer was ill one night and he could not show up. And so Shatner had to take the stage, and it was first time actually performing all of that. And he was having trouble. He was having trouble remembering his lines. So he would pause and then he'd say his lines, and it would kind of have that flow, and it kind of stuck. No, that's not it. That's not it. Okay. Well, shit, Harvey, I don't know. I don't put a lot of stock in this, folks, but how did this happen to Shatner? Well, the Shat, he was an actor, and he was a normal actor. He was a normal actor. He said his lines without weird pauses, without, lurching and kind of accelerating and decelerating. And he wasn't really getting anywhere. I mean, he's getting work. He's a good actor, but, he wasn't really a star. Wasn't a superstar. You understand? He fell short of the stardom that he had longed for. So, one night out in the bayous of Tennessee, Tennessee has bayous, yes. And, Captain Kirk went out in his backyard one night. He was crying in his gin and tonic. Uh-oh. And, he was sitting out there by the swamp, and guess what? A UFO descended. And he got abducted. I see. So, there he is. Typical abduction situation. Probe up his butt. And the aliens, while the probe is doing its mysterious work, collating odd information. Ass data, I suppose. I don't know. The other aliens went away, and the one technician left was kind of bored. Struck up a conversation, with Captain Kirk, and he said, "Hey, what's up, man?" And he said, "I don't have any idea what's going on. I am completely baffled." The alien said, "That's good." He said, "What's good?" The way you said, "I have no idea what's going on." He said, "What do you mean?" He says, "Because I was in suspense when you started that out. You had my attention. You kind of milked it. In at that point, I don't know. Maybe if you want to be a big star,
Maybe that's your ticket. Maybe the pauses. And to this day, he says, having that probe shoved up his ass by aliens was his luckiest break. All right. Well, I don't know if this is, I suspect this is not true. I suspect this is malarkey, but what are you going to do? I think the stream is completely locked up, though. I think is what has happened. Maybe the reality of that story, it was so fucking mind blowing. You see, I think maybe that's what happened. Is it got completely overwhelming. I think it might have gotten completely overwhelming. I'm going to go ahead and reload things because I suspect we have stalled. And then it just crashed. See, you can't handle the truth. Yeah, really. No shit. All right, well, let's see. Let's see if we can get it back. I don't know if we can. All right, here we go. The truth will set you free and crash your fucking live stream. I know. Anyway. I don't have any idea what's going on. That's good. The alien said that was good. He was very impressed. And from that day forward, Captain Kirk, he had a funny delivery. He had a strange delivery. He had a different kind of delivery. There you go. Bring on the funk. Exactly. Well, let's see. Let me okay. Well, we've had a request for some funk, and then I'm gonna step over to the Doomcock Lounge and do some singing here. Let's just go out. Now that's the real stuff, man. That's the funk. The funk won't quit. I want a funk. Funker. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so now here we go. We're gonna set this up. Hold on just a sec, folks. Shit, I missed out on all the reactions to the Shatner story. That sucks. Yeah, I didn't want to stop, No, you can't stop. I mean, that train was rolling, that train, it would have derailed if you'd stopped. I guess I could go back up and see if people were liking it, because I don't know. I was disturbed by the song, but also amused in a way. I don't know. All right. Well, anyway, let's put this back. Let's put the pieces of our broken stream. So take this broken stream and learn to fly again, learn to live so free. When we hear the voices sing, the book of love will open up and let us in. All right, there we go. We're rolling now. Where's your fucking H though? Oh God, let's not get started with that. All right, let's step over to the Doomcock Lounge. I know. Demoman Chaos says, my clients have been waiting for their H for ages. They won't settle for D, E, or I. Never settle for D, E, or I. Gotta get the H. Gotta get down in the street. Gotta get the street level H. It's the best kind out there, dude. It's the best kind. All right. Let's go over to the Doomcock Lounge and see if we can't sing some of these requested songs. I will be right back, folks. Knock wood. Okay, folks, we are here in the scenic Doomcock Lounge with its wonderful, wonderful acoustics. And we had a request to cheer Sandra Feliciano up. We're going to go ahead and try to do The Best Is Yet to Come. And any other requests out there, well, shit, we'll give it a shot as well for them. Here is The Best Is Yet to Come. Sandra and Raymond's favorite song to encourage her to, get back to work Monday. It won't be so bad, and things will be okay with Trike. Sending him a lot of love as well. Here's a little song to inspire her. Out of the tree of life, I just picked me a plum. You came along and everything started into hum. Oh, still it's a real good bet. The best is yet to come. The best is yet to come, and babe, won't it be fine? You think you've seen the sun, but you ain't seen it shine. Wait till the warm-up's underway. Wait till our lips have met. Wait till you see that sunshine day. You ain't seen nothing yet. The best is yet to come, and babe, won't it be fine? The best is yet to come, come the day you're mine. Come the day you're mine. I'm gonna teach you to fly. We've only tasted the wine. We're gonna drain that cup dry. Man, wait till your charms are ripe for these arms to surround. You think you've flown before, but baby, you ain't left the ground. Wait till you're locked in my embrace. Wait till I draw you near. Wait till you see that sunshine place. Ain't nothing like it here. The best is yet to come, and babe, won't it be fine? The best is yet to come, come the day you're mine. Come the day you're mine, and you're gonna be mine. And that goes out to Sandra Feliciano by way of Raymond Feliciano and Trike. Love you all, and hope you don't be too gloomy this weekend. Just enjoy the weekend. Worry about Monday on Monday. You know, I'm sure it's going to be fine. And now we come to Muzzle Velocity's request for a little TV theme song, a little thing called Secret Agent Man. Harvey, will you help me out? Happy to do it. Hail to you, Azzy out there in the chat, and Redwood the Elf. Jason, love Doctor Who. Each and every one of you, hope everybody's having fun. If I can't stomp you, well, you might as well have a good time. All right, Harvey, take it away. There's a man who leads a life of danger. To everyone he meets, he stays a stranger. Oh, with every move he makes, another chance he takes. Odds are he won't live to see tomorrow. Secret agent man, secret agent man, they've given you a number and taken away your name. Down, 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 down. Beware of pretty faces that you find. A pretty face can hide an evil mind. Oh, be careful what you say, or you'll give yourself away. Odds are you won't live to see tomorrow. Secret agent man, secret Agent man, they've given you a number and taken away your name. Down, 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 down. Swinging on the Riviera one day, then lying in the Bombay alley next day. Oh, don't you let the wrong word slip while kissing persuasive lips, 'cause odds are you won't live to see tomorrow. Secret agent man, secret agent man, they've given you a number and taken away your name. Down, 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 down. Secret agent man. Secret agent man. What a great TV theme song that was from the American version of the TV show called Danger Man in the UK. Any of you UKers out there remember Danger Man, Patrick McGowan, John Drake in Danger Man. And then we had a request for an Irish tune. And, well, shoot, you know, I think we should go ahead and do Danny Boy. What do you guys think? I would like to do Danny Boy if we're going to do an Irish tune because, gosh, it was really one of my dad's favorite songs. And, you know, he's not here with us on this Father's Day. So, shoot, I think I'd like to go ahead and sing it for him. So here's the little song, Danny Boy. Oh, Danny Boy, the pipes are calling from glen to glen and down the mountainside. The summer's gone and all the roses falling. 'Tis you must go and I must bide. But come ye back when summer's in the meadow, or when the valley's hushed and white with snow. It's I'll be here in sunshine or in a shadow. Oh, Danny Boy, I love you so. But when he come and all the flowers are dying, if I am dead, as dead I well may be, you'll come and find the place where I am lying, and kneel and say an Ave there for me. And I shall hear the soft you tread above me, and all my grave will warmer, sweeter be. For you will bend and tell me that you love me, and I shall sleep in peace until you come to me. That goes out to my dad. Happy Father's Day, Dad. Miss ya. And let's see. I don't know, what else should we do? I don't know, dude. I haven't really done a whole lot of the old Sinatra tonight. And hail to you, Dream Weaver of the Dream Realm, joining us. Hail to you. Good evening to you. It's good to see you. And hail to Ravenscroft 82 out there in the chat. And Dead Goon out there as well, who laid in a Calcutta alley, according to him. Let's see. A sweet lullaby to end on for me, says the Lord of the Pants. Well, I'm so happy to hear your good news, my friend, and God bless you. And Steve Hall says, awesome singing as always, my Lord. You should sing either Marty Robbins, Tom Lehrer, or Dean Martin, dealer's choice. Okay, well, shoot. Let's see, why not? Let's see. A little Dean Martin, eh? Or maybe some Marty Robbins. Haven't done Marty Robbins. Let's see. All right. Well, let's give El Paso a try here. Hope that it's El Paso and not El Paso over, as in it doesn't go well. But I'll give it a shot. All right, here we go. El Paso by Marty Robbins. Out in the West Texas town of El Paso, I fell in love with a Mexican girl. Nighttime would find me in Rosie's cantina. Music would play and Felina would whirl. Blacker than night were the eyes of Felina, wicked and evil while casting a spell. My love was deep for this Mexican maiden. I was in love, but in vain I could tell. One night a wild young cowboy came in, wild as the West Texas wind. Dashing and daring, a drink he was sharing with wicked Felina, the girl that I loved. So in anger I challenged his right for the love of this maiden. Down went his hand for the gun that he wore. My challenge was answered in less than a heartbeat. The handsome young stranger lay dead on the floor. Just for a moment I stood there in silence, shocked by the foul evil deed I had done. Many thoughts raced through my mind as I stood there. I had but one chance, and that was to run. Out through the back door of Rosie's I ran, out where the horses were tied. I caught a good one, it looked like it could run, up on its back and away I did ride, just as fast as I could from the West Texas town of El Paso, out to the Badlands of New Mexico. Back in El Paso, my life would be worthless, everything's gone in life, nothing is left. It's been so long since I've seen the young maiden. My love is stronger than my fear of death. I saddled up and away I did go, riding alone in the dark. Maybe tomorrow a bullet may find me. Tonight nothing's worse than this pain in my heart. And at last here I am on the hill overlooking El Paso. I can see Rosie's cantina below. My love is strong and it pushes me onward. Down off the hill to Felina I go. Off to my right I see 5 mounted cowboys. Off to my left, right, a dozen or more. Shouting and shooting, I can't let them catch me. I have to make it to Rosie's back door. Something is dreadfully wrong, for I feel a deep burning pain in my side. Though I am trying to stay in the saddle, I'm getting weary, unable to ride. But my love for Felina is strong, and I rise where I've fallen. Though I am weary, I can't stop to rest. I see the white puff of smoke from the rifle. I feel the bullet go deep in my chest. From out of nowhere, Felina has found me, kissing my cheek as she kneels by my side. Cradled by two loving arms that I'll die for, one little kiss and Felina, goodbye. One little kiss and Felina, goodbye. Oh my goodness. What a tragic song. A lot of tragic songs. Thank you, Ravenscroft 82. Thank you, my friend. A lot of tragic songs south of the border, cowboy songs, a lot of those kind of sad songs. Here's another one, even though it's kind of a swingy dingy kind of song. It's a little song about being south of the border. South of the border, down Mexico way. That's where I fell in love when the stars above came out to play. Now as I wander, my thoughts ever stray south of the border, down Mexico way. Oh, she was a picture in old Spanish lace. There for a tender while I kissed the smile upon her face, 'cause it was fiesta, and we were so gay, south of the border, down Mexico way. And she sighed and she whispered, "Mañana," never dreaming that we were parting. And I lied as I whispered, "Mañana," for our tomorrow never came. South of the border, I rode back one day. There in a veil of white by the candlelight she knelt to pray. The mission bells told me that I must not stay south of the border, down Mexico way. And she sighed and she whispered, "Mañana," never dreaming that we were parting. And I lied as I whispered, "Mañana," for our tomorrow never came. South of the border, ooh, I jumped back one day. There in a veil of white by the candlelight she knelt to pray. The mission bells told me, ding dong, that I must not stay south of the border, ooh, Mexico way. I, oh my goodness gracious. You know, I tell you, as tragic as El Paso is, as tragic as south of the border is, there's a cowboy song that is more tragic. And I'm going to sing this song right now. And if you happen to have any green dildos lying around, well, go ahead and raise them up in sympathy for this sad, sad story. And old Cowpoke went riding out one dark and windy day. Upon a ridge he rested as he rode along his way, when all at once the mighty herd of red-eyed cows he saw, with cowboys tossing dildos onto the ladies' court. Yippee-yi-yi, yippee-yi snort. Green dildos on the court. The dildos were all floppy and some of them were used. The lady athletes huffed and puffed, for they were not amused. The cowboys laughed and flung those dongs as they thundered by, flinging dildos harder. You could hear their hoot and cry. Yippee-yi-yi, yippee-yi snort. Green dildos on the court. As the riders loped on by him, he heard one call his name. If you want to join in on the fun of tossing dong today, then cowboy, pull your britches down, bend over, sneak one in. They're searching saddlebags and such, but they won't search your rear end. Yippee-yi-yi, yippee-yi snort. Green dildos on the court. Yippee-yi-yi, yippee-yi snort. Green dildos on the court. I gotta say, Doomcock, I gotta say, that may be your finest hour. Especially that last verse. And cowboy, pull your britches down, bend over, sneak one in. They're searching saddlebags and such, but they won't search your rear end. Oh, man. Oh, geez. I tell you, how come no green dildos are flung on the soccer fields in the World Cup? My goodness gracious. What the hell? What the hell? I just don't know. Why has the green dildo movement stalled out so badly? I just don't know. I just don't know. They stand in the way, folks. It's a sad fucking thing. All right. Let's go ahead and do one more Sinatra song before we go ahead and get back to the super chats. Let's do Somewhere in Your Heart. I know there's some folks out there who like this one. This is one of Sinatra's later hits, but no less great. Somewhere in your heart, try to find a place for me. Somewhere in your heart, I won't care where it might be. One little corner may not mean so much to you, but one little corner would be enough to see me through. Somewhere in your dreams, let my lips come close to you. Though they're only dreams,
Someday they may all come true. Oh, is it so much to ask for such a tiny part? Won't you find a place for me somewhere in your heart? Somewhere in your dreams. Let my lips come close to you, though they're only dreams. Someday they may all come true. Oh, is it so much to ask for such a tiny part? Won't you find a place for me somewhere in your heart? Somewhere in your heart. A great old Sinatra tune from, I think that one was from the 60s. That would be my guess. All right, let's step over back to our super chat station. See if any other super chats have come in while I have been dicking around in the lounge. Super chats, mofo, they never read themselves. All right, here we are, folks. Here we are. Did I make the right choice doing Somewhere in Your Heart instead of Forget Domani? I wonder. Anyone have any feedback on that? I think I made the right choice, but maybe I should have gone with Forget Domani. I don't know. Anyway, let's see. Where are we? Holy smokes, our dear friend Rod Thunderheart, ladies and gentlemen, has popped up tonight with a $50 Canadian super chat of great generosity. Hey, Rod Thunderheart, you are a producer tonight on Friday Night Frolics. Thank you, sir. Hail to you, brother. Good to see you. And let's see what we got here. Okie dokie. Yes, sir. Helena Clark is an executive producer tonight on Friday Night Frolics with a $99.99 super chat of incredible generosity. Helena, thank you for being an executive producer. We really appreciate it. And Helena Clark says, celebrated my birthday one day late by attending a concert of Harriet and the Cephalopods. What? Harriet looked like Harvey in drag. What the fuck? I bring to the show tonight DNA proof of Harvey's paternity and a court order to appear before a judge. If he wants to go on the lam, come to me. Baby, come to me. Let me put my arms around you. This was meant to be. And I'm oh so glad I found you, meet you every day. Wanna have your love around me, baby, always stay. 'Cause I can't go back to living without you. Well, first of all, Helena Clark, it was not me. If Harriet was out there, Harriet in the cephalopods is like Josie and the fucking pussycats, as far as I'm concerned. I got nothing to do with that. Shit, if you want to go, if you got some of her DNA, and I don't know how, and well then fuck, she is the mother. That's all I can say. What's that, Harvey? Nothing, Harriet. You talking shit about me, Harvey? No, not at all. It's just Helena Clark saying she saw you, Harriet in the cephalopods, doing a concert. Well, I'm not saying I didn't. I'm not saying I didn't, Harvey. What's the problem? No, nothing.
Nothing. What's that about Josie and the what? Oh, shit. Josie and the what? What did I hear you say? No, nothing. I think it was a derogatory slang term for feminine lady partridge. Oh, you're thinking about the Lady Partridge family. No, you know what I'm talking. Don't try to change the subject, Harvey. Listen, Harry, I was reacting to this Helena Clark situation. Helena Clark, eh? Yes, she was saying that she's seen you doing a concert, Harriet in the cephalopods. And I know that part. What did you say that it was like? Josie and the what? Josie and the Deltones. There is no such group, Harvey. Are you comparing me to those girls in the skimpy outfits? Those male gaze satisfying cartoons? Are you comparing me to a group that has pussy in the name? No, it was a mistake. It was all Helena Clark. She set me up. Okay, Harvey. All right. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and call my lawyer, Gloria Allred. Oh no, fuck no. You got some wampum, Harvey? No, I've got no wampum at all. It would be a complete waste of time to get Gloria Allred on my ass. Okay. Well, we'll see about that, Harvey. Josie and the Pussycats is, I believe, what no. Well, I'm not worried. There's a recording of it. Shit. There's a recording of it on YouTube. I mean, what do you think is going on here, Harvey? Everything is recorded. Everything. And Helena Clark says she got an autograph. Says she got an autograph. And so did you sign an autograph? I'm not saying I didn't. I'm not saying I didn't. All I can say, Harvey, is pussycats is not a term of respect that is due a strong, stunning, and brave woman. I know. I'm sorry. I don't know. Oh, it was just, hey, I was trying to say a band like Josie and the Pussycats, which is you see, you cut me off, which is an awful insult to femininity, feminism, and the right of women to choose and not be in the kitchen because they're too busy being kung fu warrior brain surgeon bestest evers that there ever was, showing up men at every turn and being okay, Harvey. We'll see about this. Fucking Helena Clark. I was tricked. Son of a bitch. Fuck.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, Harvey has stormed off. Helena Clark. Hey, Helena Clark didn't say anything about Josie and the Pussycats. It was Harriet and the Cephalopods, but okay. Well, anyway, tough shit for our dear friend Harvey. And kudos to Helena Clark, executive producer tonight on Friday Night Frolics. Thank you, Helena Clark. You are absolutely awesome. And hail to the Horror King. Hope you enjoyed Danny Boy. Helena Clark says he'll come back to me. I think he will. Of course, he may not have a nickel to his name, not even a lone shekel to his name. Once Harriet gets through with his poor dumb ass. And Goku McDuck with 2 50 Mexican peso super chats in a row, and a 20 Mexican peso super chat, 3 in a row from our dear friend Goku McDuck. Hail to you, Goku. Goku McDuck says, hail everyone. Getting ready to travel to the Japan game at Monterey and watch cute Japanese girls either outside the stadium or at the Fan Fest. Outstanding, sir. Outstanding. Congratulations to you, Goku McDuck. And Goku McDuck says, by the way, my lord, a new taco place just opened across my street. It is great. Wish I could invite you to it.
Oh man, I love tacos, love Mexican food. Goku McDuck. I wish that you could as well. I would be very happy to go and have a taco with you, my friend. Man, good stuff. Sometimes I tell you, it's right across your street. Is it like in an establishment or is it like a food truck? Congratulations, dude. That is absolutely fantastic. Hail to you, Goku McDuck, who then also says, Happy Father's Day, Harvey. Fuck you. Uh-oh. He heard it reverberating through the rift to his dimension, and he shouted back at you, Goku McDuck. Hail to you, Goku McDuck. Congratulations. Enjoy seeing the Japanese girls out there. I hope it's going to be fun, man. I hope you, and who knows? I hope you get lucky, dude. I hope you get lucky. Let's all pray. Goku McDuck gets lucky with the Japanese girls. Let's put a G in the chat for Goku McDuck. Go, go, Goku. I love it. Hail to you, Goku McDuck. Go, 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 Goku. And Michael Beacom with a $5 super chat. Hail to you, Michael Beacom says, people requesting Doomcock sing the song for Harvey again are like Commodore Decker demanding another go at the Doomsday Machine. That is a apt and wonderful Star Trek reference, Michael Beacom. Indeed, yes, it is damn near exactly like that. Fucking, I mean, I should be relieved of command if I did this, dude. Hail to you, Michael Beacom. And by the way, Doomsday Machine, I can never get over how good that is. Do you guys, Michael Beacom, do you or Bruce have the complete set of Star Trek, the original series music put out by, God, I forget what company did it. Found a copy. It's absolutely fantastic. All the music recorded for Star Trek from the best available source materials. Sounds like it was recorded yesterday on some tracks. Really fantastic stuff. Anyway, the Doomsday Machine score is absolutely fan-fucking-tastic. Absolutely fantastic. It's like a movie level score. It is that good. It's so good, John Williams reused it. Don Lewis with a $4.99 super chat. Hail, my dear friend Don Lewis and Dragon Lady. And Don Lewis says, it turns out there's an actual city in Indiana called Uranus. Sign seen on a building. Please keep Uranus clean. Uranus City Ordinance 1061-12. Well, you always want to try to keep Uranus clean and yeah, it's true. So Uranus, Indiana. Uranus, Indiana. Let me say it once again. Uranus, Indiana. That's the town that knew me when. If you'd like to have a logical explanation how I happened on this elegant syncopation, I would say without a moment of hesitation, there is just one place to wipe my Uranus. Uranus, Indiana, not Louisiana, Paris, France, New York, or Rome. But Uranus, Indiana, my home sweet home. Actually, confidentially, it stinks. All right, well, there you go. Manliness and motivation. Hail to you. He says, under socialism, it is our Uranus instead of Uranus. There you go. Hail to you. Manliness and motivation. That's correct. Uranus is under socialism our Uranus. That's right. Each according to his need. And Joe Lamont Sama with a $2 super chat. Hail to you, Joe Lamont Sama says, R.I.P. Tom Dreesen, opener for Frank. Harv kid? Nothing to do with me, man. Nothing to do with me. And also, Joel Amon Sama with the $5 super chat says RIP to Judith Weiler Sheldon and Wiley Sheldon, wonderful patrons of the arts, including restoration of silent films. Geez. Well, folks, RIP to Tom Dreesen, RIP to Judith Weiler Sheldon and Wiley Sheldon. God bless them all. May they rest in peace. Absolutely. And Joel Amon Sama with a $2 super chat again. Thank you, Joel Amon Sama says, everyone, man the hatches. Happy Dad's Day, Harvey. Yeah. Happy Dad's Day to you, Joel Amon Sama. May all of the Jerry's kids show up on your doorstep and pick your pockets. Wow, an ancient Arabian curse. That actually was. Its origins are obscured in time, but it did happen. It did happen. All right. And Joel Amon Sama with a $2 super chat also says RIP Dave Chase. Yes, man, lost a lot of folks this last week, didn't we? Hail to you, my dear friend Joe Lamont Sama. And hail to you, Mr. Angel. Been a channel member 61 months. It says, have a great weekend all. Hail to you, Mr. Angel. And cheers to you, my dear friend. And let's see. Rod Thunderheart, ladies and gentlemen, with a $50 Canadian super chat. Hail to you, my dear friend, Rod Thunderheart. Rod says tonight, and it's good to see you, Rod. How you doing? Rod says, hail, my liege. Planted 4 rows of 10 potato plants in my tiny lawn. Outstanding, dude. Wow. Man, there's nothing better than growing your own food. Isn't that right? 4 rows of 10 potato plants. Fantastic. He says, loved Spider Noir. Spider Noir was pretty fucking cool, I gotta say. I had some criticisms of it, but overall, man, pretty decent breath of fresh air, I gotta say, Rod. I agree. He says, El Paso, awesome rendition. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I guess you came in at the right time to hear that. He says, as a kid, that song always made me cry. Really? Man, so you've known that song that long, dude. That's fantastic. Canada won first World Cup match. Congratulations to Canada. Well done, my friend. He says, been doing some research. Alberta has some amazing and haunted towns. Yes, Rod, aren't you doing a YouTube channel or something with Canadian Spider-Man? Y'all are going to talk about, great places to visit in Canada. I think that's super cool, Rod. Hail to you, sir. It is great to see you, and I'm looking forward to hearing more about Canadian destinations that tourists may want to go to. And thank you, Steve Hall. He says, ditto on El Paso, my lord. Well done. Thank you, sir. Thank you very, very much. Rod, glad you're here, buddy. Hope you've been enjoying the show. Joe Lamont Sama with a $10 super chat. Hail to you, Joe Lamont Sama, says Nick Cage on advice call with Charlie Sheen. Quote, producer told me not to mumble and read through, as Spider Noir was not yet picked up by Amazon. Is his last name Sony? No. Then tell him to fuck off. Oh, Charlie Sheen, man. Charlie Sheen. You got to give it to Nick Cage and Charlie Sheen getting together. Wow, could propel a starship. They're fucking weird. Hail to you, Joe Lamont Sama, and hail to Dreamweaver of the Dream Realm, ladies and gentlemen in the chat. Hail to you, Dreamweaver of the Dream Realm. He says, I want to thank you, Overlord DVD, for giving me the courage to start my TikTok. I am in a partnership with a friend to do elven and fairy content. We hit 2K, my liege. Thank you. Love you, my liege. Hey, man, congratulations to Dreamweaver of the Dream Realm.
Started a TikTok. Elven Fairy content, 2,000 subscribers. Outstanding. Hail to you, Dream Weaver of the Dream Realm, and I am honored. Thank you for sharing that with us tonight. And hail to the Reluctant Dragon in the chat. Hail to M. Kabadas and Alexandria again. Is Alexandria good to see you? And thank you, Joe Lamont Sama, for relaying that story to us as well. And Clint Skinner 007 with a $5 super chat. Hail to you, Clint Skinner. He says, Arnold Schwarzenegger and Elmer Fudd doing a song, Dealer's Choice. Well, I can do Elmer Fudd. I don't really do Arnold Schwarzenegger. I don't have that one, dude. Sorry, Clint Skinner 007, but Elmer Fudd could do a song. Gosh, what would be a good song for Elmer Fudd to do? Any ideas out there in the chat? Let me know if you have any suggestions out there. Joe Lamont Sama with a $5 super chat. Hail to you, Joe Lamont Sama. This is CBS Radio News. Warren Beatty, a recluse for 4 years, but Shirley MacLaine having lunch at Christie's in Malibu at 92. Bless her heart. This is CBS Radio News. Thank you, Joe Lamont Sama. Interesting. Warren Beatty, a recluse for 4 years. Wow. And Shirley MacLaine having lunch at Christie's in Malibu. Outstanding. Hail to you. And, Redwood the Elf says, putting on the wits. That is a great one, Redwood the Elf. Okay, so Clint Skinner 007, here is a song for you. We're going to do Putting on the Ritz. All right, let me see. Let me go ahead and pull this sucker up. All right. Okay. All right, here we go. Oh, if you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where Harlem sits? Putting on the witch. Bangled gowns upon a bevy of high blouse from down to wavy like 2 bits. Putting on the witch. That's where each and every woo bell goes. Wah, 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 wah. Every Thursday evening with our swell bows. Rubbing elbows, come what's mixed. Well, Rockefellers walk with sticks. So umbrellas in their midst. Putting on the witch. Have you seen the well-to-do up and down Park Avenue? On that famous thoroughfare with their noses in the air, high hats and old collars, white spats and $15, spending every dime for a wonderful time. If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where Harlem sits? Putting on the witch. Bangled gowns upon a bevy of high blouse from down to wavy like 2 bits. Putting on the witch. That's where each and every woo bell goes. Wah, 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 wah. Every Thursday evening with our swell bows. Rubbing elbows, come what's mixed. Well, Rockefellers walk with sticks. So umbrellas on 2 bits. Putting on the wits. All right, there it is. Putting on the Wits by Elmer Fudd. By request, believe it or not, by request here on Friday Night Frolics. Thank you very much, Clint Skinner. And Clint Skinner 007 with a $5 super chat also adds Canon Films proved you could do low budget films and be entertaining. Hollywood has forgotten. They absolutely have. Clint Skinner 007. They have forgotten
the joys of low budget films that you can go ahead and give to people who are untested, untried, but talented, or have some promise to them. Let them develop with lower budget movies before maybe we find another Coppola, maybe we could find another James Cameron who was doing, the Terminator was not a big budget movie. You know what I'm saying? And you're welcome, Clint Skinner 007. I'm glad you enjoyed that, dude. Glad you enjoyed that. Thank you, Clint Skinner 007. You're absolutely right. Canon films, man. A lot of those great, Canon films, Golan and Globus. Oh, man. Those were the days, weren't they? God, movies used to be great, didn't they? Ah, shit. That sucks. Michael Beacom with a $5 super chat. Hail to my friend Michael Beacom. He says, Overlord DVD. Gotta call it a night, Overlord. Going to lurk mode listening. Thanks for making my lady laugh. Be seeing you. Be seeing you, Michael Beacom. And thank you for being here tonight, sir. Hold on a sec here. All right. And the Reluctant Dragon tells us, this is interesting, Millie Alcock was bragging that she completed a jigsaw puzzle in just 2 weeks when the box said 3 years and up. Hail to you, the Reluctant Dragon. Nicely done. So we're going to have a series of Millie Alcock jokes, eh? Very well, sir. Let them rip. Hail to you, Michael Beacom. Thank you for being here tonight, and hope you have a great weekend. Clint Skinner 007 with another $5 super chat. Hail to you, Clint. He says a museum had a mummy with a sign that said 3400 BC. One man said to another, wow, they even got the license plate number of the car that hit him. Oh boy. Now there's some corn. There's some corn. Holy shit. Now, Clint Skinner 007. I think that joke may be so bad, that monster joke, it may summon Larry Dracula back from the grave. Uh-oh. Are you saying that Larry Dracula may show up next week again? I believe that Larry Dracula may come down from his tour of the Batskills, and he may go ahead and have more horrible monster jokes to go ahead and share with us all next week. Oh my goodness gracious. Larry Dracula. Have you missed Larry Dracula, ladies and gentlemen? I think he'd be very welcome to come back. I think that would be absolutely fantastic. I'd love it. And Joe Lamont Sama with a $5 super chat. Hail to you, Joe Lamont Sama. He says, Nick and Charlie's story is on YouTube, told by Nick. R.I.P. also James Burrows. Oh my goodness gracious. James Burrows, director and Cheers co-creator. Wow, James Burrows did a lot of the classic sitcoms that we've loved. Wow. Dude, I am sorry to hear that. Was this recent? Did James Burrows pass away recently? That would be terrible. I'm so sorry to hear that. Joe Lamont Sama says, DC, how is the queue? Candy, Murderer's Row, somewhere. They are all obtained. It's just a question of working them in, man. But keep the pressure up. Keep persistence. You know that it pays off. Watch out. We're mad. Believe it or not, there's another movie, Joe Lamont Sama, that reminds me of the theme song to Come Ride my Dune Buggy. It's a song that's in El Zorro, of all things. It very much it was almost like, holy shit, the same guys that wrote that song did
did this other one in Zorro. Have you ever seen it? Joe Lamont Sama, you might want to take a look at it. Because it was, I wonder if you'd agree that it's very, very reminiscent of that song. And Don Lewis, it's been a channel member 48 months now at the Dumentite level. Hail to you, Don Lewis. He says, what did Dr. McCoy say when he laid eyes on Millie Alcock? She's brain dead, Jim. And yes, I miss Larry Dracula. Well, we'll be sure and get Larry Dracula to come back, Don Lewis, next week. And in the meantime, shit, hey to Johnny Ohm out there in the chat. And Bunny Ear, hail to you. I guess before we wrap this up, let's go ahead and do Spacebound and Down. All right, let's see. Spacebound and Down. Don Lewis wrote this song. I helped him along with it a little bit. Here we go. Spacebound and Down. Spacebound and down, loaded up and trekking. We're gonna do what they say can't be done. We've got a long way to go and a short time to get there. I'm spacebound, just watch old Jim Kirk run. Keep pouring on the warp drive, Scotty, never mind them brakes. Let it all hang out, 'cause we got a run to make. The boys are thirsty down on Vulcan, and there ain't no cause for skulking. We'll bring it back no matter what it takes. Spacebound and down, loaded up and trekking. We're gonna do what they say can't be done. We've got a long way to go and a short time to get there. I'm spacebound, just watch old Jim Kirk run. Them Klingons got their cloaks on, said that bridge alert to red, and they ain't gonna rest till Enterprise is dead. First you dodge 'em, then you deck 'em. You gotta keep that starship trekking. Then you beam some tribbles down to those rich heads. Spacebound and down, loaded up and trekking. We're gonna do what they say can't be done. We've got a long way to go and a short time to get there. I'm spacebound, just watch old Jim Kirk run. I'm spacebound, just watch old Jim Kirk run. Spacebound and down. Thank you, Don Lewis. And thanks, as always, to Dragon Lady. Hail to Ardath Bay. No wrap up ever. Thank you, Ardath Bay. I love that vote of confidence, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. And gosh darn it, I am so sorry to hear that Burroughs has passed, dude. That's he was a great one. I don't know. Jeez, James Burroughs, director and co-creator of Cheers. Barry the Music Man, isn't that sad? I am so sorry to hear that. He was really talented and gave us some of the best sitcoms. I mean, it wasn't just Cheers. He worked on a lot of stuff. Well, may he rest in peace. And Clint Skinner 007 with a $5 super chat. Clint, hail to you. He says, Millie Alcock said in an interview that Supergirl is a queer icon. Talk about sabotaging your film. Dude, you have anticipated me, sir. Clint Skinner, that is partly the topic of the video that I have coming out tomorrow. So be sure and look for that, folks. I've got it out there, got it loaded. I just couldn't quite get it out today. EP Anti-Cthulhu Crusader says, where did she even get that idea? Absolute insanity, dude. Absolute insanity. And that is why Supergirl is one of the many reasons why Supergirl is looking like it's going to fucking tank. No kidding. It looks like it's going to tank. And just about time, says, saw He-Man last week. Fucking loved it. Gonna see it again this weekend. Well, dude, you know, I respect that. And I did enjoy it. You know, certainly it's a lot better
than Amando and Gugu and a lot of that other shit out there. Well, folks, gosh, let's see where let's see where we're at here. Hold on a sec. Let me see what's going on here. We have been on for 4 hours and 45 minutes, folks. 4 hours and 45 minutes. And we got 18 new members tonight. And I want to thank each and every one of you that contributed free memberships to the channel. I mean, they really helped to keep us going. And I want to thank you guys so much for that. I want to thank you guys for tuning in every week to Friday Night Frolics. I hope you had fun. Certainly had a lot of new shtick for tonight. And now we have a regular feature of Father's Day and Juneteenth to kind of kick things off, the festivities, as it were. Hope you guys had a lot of fun. I certainly did. And I hope we will see you next Wednesday for Pop Culture Breakdown. And of course, Friday, every Friday on Friday Night Frolics at 7:30 Central, 5:30 Pacific time. Thank you, executive producer Kurt James. Hail to you, Helena Clark. Helena Clark says, I may have been late coming into the show tonight after a birthday celebration, but the show was the icing on the cake. Many thanks to the whole troop. Oh, so you're saying that tonight so your birthday was what, yesterday? So, hey, Helena Clark, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Helena. Wish I could swing by, baby. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Happy birthday to Helena Clark. Man, I did not realize it was like then, like yesterday. It's not today, right? It was yesterday or the day before. Congratulations, Helena Clark. Hail to you, Joseph P. Cabatas. You're welcome, my friend. Hail to Nicholas Horton. Justice for Rebecca. Hail to you, Douglas Oberg, 1701. Thanks for the artwork, my friend. It's good to see each and every one of you. You guys are absolutely fantastic. And Johnny Ohm. Hail to you, Johnny Ohm. He's been a channel member 61 months, and he says, Happy Father's Day, everyone. Thank you, Johnny. Oh, shit. Well, you know what, son of a bitch? I'm going to get it back. We can't go out like that. We can't go out like that. So I'm going to go ahead and reload this. Try to get it back going here before we wrap the show. I mean, that's not going to do, That's not going to do. We can't do that way. That doesn't work. All right, we'll pop this out here. We'll go ahead and put it back into the chat. Johnny Ohm, man. Johnny, oh. What timing, dude. What timing. All right, here we go. Trying to get it back here. All right, there we go. Now that's better, isn't it? That's better by gum. Hail to you, CEO Dr. Fayez. He says, yay, one more thing. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me while I whip this out. Hail to you, Devil Man Chaos. Johnny Ohm's laughing. And well, now we should actually, did I actually read? Johnny Ohm, channel member 61 months, says, Happy Father's Day, everyone. Thank you, Johnny Ohm. We take two. All right, there we go. Slate that. Hail to you, Demo Man Chaos. Ekimaluthar. And Demo Man Chaos, each and every one of you. And thank to all my wrenches for doing such an amazing job tonight. I hope everybody had a great time. Hope to see you next week, folks. And every week, I'll keep coming over here as long as y'all keep showing up. Sweet dreams, lizard men, says Kurt James. Sweet dreams to you, my friend. Good night to Joe Lamont Sama. I will definitely keep that queue moving. And never fear, Joel Amon Sama, thank you for your patience. Thanks to each and every one of you. Thanks to Redwood the Elf, who was a producer tonight on this Friday Night Frolics. And hail to Pagan 8085. Happy weekend, my friend. Pagan 8085. Sandra Feliciano, Raymond Feliciano, Heather L, Pro Cthulhu Crusader. We got Apple 2GS, SP4H. We got Heather L out there, yes. And we got Canadian Spider-Man. Canadian Spider-Man swung by as well. All right, folks. From what's the movie for Wednesday? I don't know. We haven't actually decided, Helena Clark. I don't think we've actually decided. We better get on that. All right. Thank you for the reminder. Artfire 46, I salute you, sir. Summer Horse, good night to you, Summer Horse. Good night to you, Mary Stone, and Sigvaldison, the high priest of the cult of Harvey. All right, folks, from the center of the earth, this is Dictor Van Doomcock and Harvey Cthulhu and Sabu, bidding you all, my friends, oh yes, stay angry and have a wonderful weekend. Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody. Thank you all for being here tonight. Had a great time, y'all. Thank you so much. Good night.